Good morning. I leave town for a week. Not even a full week, but like I leave town for several days. And they drop a DLC with a brand new character, new items, and some quality of life features. And they don't simply announce it, they drop it right away. What awful timing to go away. But it's fine. We're here now. Game capture. Everything looks operational. Except my voice. It sounds a bit tired, because I am. Oh, hey, Peter. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, happy new D2 day. Yeah, so I've been doing my best to avoid any spoilers so I can play it blind. Of course, I have a YouTube channel and I read the comments of my viewers, so I know a little bit of what's going on, simply because a lot of people have been commenting on like other videos and posts and stuff. And I did watch the announcement. But here is the Warlock. He wields forbidden arts. Bridles? A bit rude to introduce a word I don't know. Hellfire and Shadow. And dominates demons. Oh, it's time to crack open the morning Pepsi already. I can feel my voice is not operational yet. I did not wake up too long ago. And thank you, Nemo, for the Prime sub. 4 months. Warlock. And thank you, Self-Confessed Cynic, for the super chat. Give us your overall thoughts on the news. Alright. I can do that while I warm up my voice. It was so unexpected. I mean, they did say major updates, including Diablo 2 Resurrected. So we kind of knew we were getting something, because if they said that and then just reset the ladder, that would have been crazy. But yeah, super unexpected. Very cool. I don't really have an opinion on the character as such yet. Well, I guess it's fun if I give my like blind opinions. It seems to me like he's a bit more of a even more like deep fantasy, for lack of a better word, than the other characters. Like you have the Amazon, a warrior, you have the assassin, and like the necromancer. And I mean, sure, those are like spellcasters, or you know, those are they use magic, but they are more like, how do you say, old fantasy, or like low fantasy. You can tell I'm not a video essayist or like an opinion guy. But like it seems right off the bat, it doesn't really seem like it fits what Diablo 2 used to be. Like this kind of magic, like levitating books and, you know, eldritch Lovecraftian magic. I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying that if you would have asked me, if you would have told me Diablo 2 is getting a new class, what do you think it'll be? I don't think it would have been this one, but I'm super excited to give it a try. And from what I saw in the announcement, the thing I'm by far the most interested in is the thing where you steal enemy demons. We'll see though. Thank you, Archie Raff, for the super chat. Damn, I finally catch you live. Just wanted to say the 5-hour video of the spinning wheel challenge was amazing. Oh, nice. And some people want more. Nice, happy to hear that. Happy to hear it. Yeah, that will return. I think both the challenge as such, we will do more spin the wheel, but I think I might also post a few more stream cuts, because I have really been enjoying streaming for the past year, where I've been semi-consistent. Toggle to Legacy. The Warlock does not exist in Legacy. That much I know. So you can see he doesn't exist here. And like if you go to the Druid, for whatever reason, I'm not sure why you would want to play a Druid, but you can choose between Expansion and Reign of the Warlock. And also, oh, I should have picked someone else. You can pick Classic as well. Classic, Expansion, and Reign of the Warlock. Of course, you could never play the Assassin or the Druid in Classic, but the Warlock you can only play in Reign of the Warlock. So it's not like backwards compatible. Have you heard the not announced change to thawing potions and antidotes? No. Man, there's so many chat messages, I can't keep up. Good to see you're all excited. Sorry for not responding to your messages. Let's see what you're saying. Would you play ladder? I'm not that much of a ladder guy. I don't think so. What challenge are you gonna do? Alright, so for the first one, let me check my phone so it still holds. I did a poll yesterday on my YouTube channel asking what I should do for the first stream. And 5,700 people voted, and 55% said just do a normal / casual playthrough for the first one. So today we're just playing Diablo 2. Though, make no mistakes, like the way I play in challenges is how I play the game. So I will still be playing like taking my sweet time opening chests and looking at vendors to see what I can find. Is it like a new version? No chars from normal Resurrected? Well, you can play every character in Reign of the Warlock, but if you play... Well, I'm the wrong guy to ask because I haven't tried it yet, but if you play Barbarian in Reign of the Warlock, I think it's gonna be... It's like the same game like you're used to, but there's some... let's go into the game, we can look.
Good day.
So, something big. Oh, actually, look at this. Floating dagger. Looks a little bit like... oh, what's it? What is he called? The Marvel hero. Doctor Strange. So here you can see, and this is huge. And of course, if this had been all we would get, I would have been super happy as well. You have your personal stash. You have your shared stash, and not only one, you have 5 pages of shared stash. You used to have 2, 3. So part of me is like, why not go all the way to 9? But I actually don't think... I don't think unlimited stash space is good. I think unlimited stash space is bad, because having to do some like decision making on what to keep or not is part of the game, to me anyway. So I think that unlimited stash space is not good, but having 5 pages, that's gonna be nice for challenges. Then you have gem tabs. If you played Path of Exile, you know this is very familiar to you, but you can stack gems and runes in your specialized tabs. I'm not sure what this is actually. Can you like cube gems without opening the cube? That would be cool. Materials. So here you have your keys, your Uber stuff. Oh, what is this? This looks like they have introduced a new endgame feature that's like Uber Ancients. And this looks like it has something to do with that, right? It looks like a couple of bulky, manly barbarian statues. And this, I have no idea. Some different gems. And also, you don't need to tell me what it is. I prefer to not know. But, well, you know, I'm not gonna ban backseating. It's fine. Though I might not read your messages because I don't really want to know unless I get stuck. It's fine, you know, chat about whatever you like. Let's see, is there anything else that's new? I don't think so, of course. Oh, and this I read in a comment. They have changed daggers to be the not the class specific, but like a warlock item. So daggers can have +2 warlock skills now. +1 to miasma bolt. Hey, Cooley. Hello, hello. How have you been enjoying the new content? I saw you posted a video already. I didn't watch it because I haven't played it yet, but it seems it was like I broke the Warlock, so I assume you've already found some cool stuff with it. Thank you, Peter. Thank you so much for 6 months. Wow, that's a lot of time. I hope you're well, man. Are you playing, Peter, or are you just watching from the sidelines, strolling around town? I love it, man. Awesome, Cooley. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I mean, this is like Christmas. Can you imagine that in the big 2026, we are gonna experience Diablo 2 stuff for the first time?
Good day.
Just enough time to watch one challenge. I'm fully playing. It's so great. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome. Oh, yeah, collection tab. Okay. Yeah, that is true. We have loot filters. Which, you know, ever since I started doing challenges, I haven't really cared about it, if that makes sense. Like, when I used to... My channel started being a magic find grinding channel. And at that point, I often asked about loot filters. Like, I even mentioned it in a few videos where I did lower Korast runs. Like, we need a loot filter. I said that jokingly, because I didn't think we would ever get an update. But now loot filters are here, and you have some presets, I guess. I know you can... create your own. Though we'll see how much I use that. But also you have the Chronicle. You have built-in Holy Grail. Identify all unique items, identify all set items, and create all possible rune words. So this is a couple of video ideas right here. Or like long-term video projects, I guess. And I think, unless I misremember, they showed in the announcement stream that you could see, like, if you found the unique Aegis, whatever that is it like Medusas? No, I don't think so. Okay, whatever. If you find the Eye of Etlich, you can see when you found it and what monster dropped it. So that seems very cool. Project Diablo 2 has done a lot of this. Yeah, I do recognize a few. Oh, I'm gonna mess. I'm gonna click on the wrong button on the pause screen so many times. Like, this is something I've seen in old Diablo 2 mods, like the page thing. And this, of course. So far, I think there are a lot of good changes. Okay, maybe we should start playing the game. But you know, you gotta soak it all in. I only get one chance to play this character for the first time.
In this forsaken camp.
Oh, thank you so much, Harvey Danger for becoming a member, and then also gifting 5 Goblin memberships. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, that's right, pressed V. Yeah, Pluggy or Plug Y used to have this page thing. All right, let's see what. Now we talked about. We've been live for like 15 minutes, and I still haven't talked that much about the Warlock. Miasma Bolt. Fires a bolt of darkness that releases a cloud of entropy. Alright. Some impact damage and then damage over time. Chaos Eldritch Demon. And I guess, I mean, it's not a challenge run, but I guess it will be sort of a... You played the game when you were 13 in 2001 kind of run, where I will put at least 1 skill point in every skill to see what they do. Okay, let's get to some slaying. Thank you, Neurotoxic Gas, for the Prime sub. Right, let's see what it does. That is cool. That's a pretty unique effect. It leaves something on the ground. Let's try and stab a monster, see what that looks like. Alright, alright. I like it. What does it look like with a club? Okay, it looks a little bit silly to me. Not necessarily in a bad way. But like this looks kind of funny. It looks like it has a really long range. So is that a thing that does the Warlock have increased attack range, or is it just a visual thing? Because this looks like a really long range for a club. I guess we can test it. Oh yeah, that seems like it has increased range. Hard to tell. Oh yeah, that's definitely extra range. That's not insignificant. Especially for a class that has summons, right? Let's see if the Miasma Bolt has some AoE as well. I'm not sure why I keep zooming in. Okay, well that killed everyone. Can you test it, Zarfen? Sorry, you have to repeat what you want me to test. Like, I can already tell it was a good call to not do a challenge on this stream, because I already feel like I can't keep up with playing a game and the chat. But this is a pretty sick spell. I like it. It's like small splash, like direct damage, splash, and damage over time. Can you wield a two-hander? I did... I don't have one yet, but I did read or hear. I'm not sure if it was from the announcement or from a comment that you can one-hand two-handers with this guy. Not dual wield, but like with a shield or a book. And that is also a completely new item class. Books. It's like the Warlock offhand. Oh, actually, I should not hold my skill points. 21 mana seems like kind of a small mana pool. Let's see how much mana you get per point. So 2 mana per energy. Levitation Mastery. Improve your ability to levitate your equipped weapon with your mind. What? So he has a melee, or like a weapon mastery kind of thing. Damage, attack rating, crit chance, and minus requirements. Screw you, Barbarian, having 6 different weapon masteries depending on your on your weapon type. And minus requirements too. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting skill to have. Hex Bane. Hex is your weapon to impair enemies and add magic damage. Ooh, minus enemy attack rating and defense. Like, right off the bat, both of these seem like great skills for challenges. Like reducing enemy attack rating and defense. And it adds attack rating and damage too. Alright. Summon Goat. 5% chance of crushing blow. Well, that seems very strong on a summon. Like having a summon that you can cast at will. You always could revive like maulers, but summoning a goat man with crushing blow seems pretty strong. Oh, and it also it even has a synergy for more crushing blow per level. Get a goat man. I'm trying to read at least one chat message every 10 minutes. Alright, here we go. Let's see what the goat man can do. So I assume that is like... You have one goat man. Summons a goat man, right? Death Mark really makes summoning a lot more fun. We'll have to see what the Death Mark is. Hey Paladine. Some of the skills are bugged unbalanced though. Ooh, I don't like that skills are bugged, because I trust the... even though I should know better, I trust the in-game description a lot. Thank you, Sean Tracy, for the super chat. Thanks for all the content. Enjoy the Warlock. Thank you. I will. I already am. Kill all the monsters in the den. Thanks, Balthazar, for the super chat. In before Mang's song drop. Oh, actually, if this guy can one-hand two-handers, Mang's song seems super busted. Well, actually, I guess that's why you made the comment. Is that something people have been not exploiting, but using, I guess.
Good day to you, partner.
Let's pick up some potions. Okay, more skills. Demonic Mastery enhances your summoned and bound enemies. Max Demons. Oh, you can have more than one demon, I guess. This character is gonna be so bad because I'm gonna put a point in everything. I guess we do get a few respecs. I should put a hard point in this one, I guess, because I want to equip another weapon soon. Thank you, Pinsy, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Do we have to restart in a few days with a ladder? Only if you want to play on ladder. Like right now, I don't think there is a ladder to play. Like I don't think there's... The old ladder is not online. I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's see what the goat can do. That's pretty good for a level 1 summon. That is really... Excuse me? That seems very strong for a level 1. For a level 1 summon. Soloing Corpsefire and his gang. So in a few days you will have a new ladder. And if you want to play on ladder you have to restart, but like your character is not gonna go away if you want to keep playing single player or non-ladder. Thank you Ambient Tower for the super chat. The best old school Diablo streamer running new D2 content in 2026. What a trip. It is crazy, right?
The evil of this place departs with me.
Alright, let's try and get a few more levels. Like maybe play a bit more quickly. Actually, maybe I should have kept that, but I wanted to buy tomes. Scanned? No Warlock skills? Let's try something new. You've seen the center cube. Have you seen the center stack of tomes and potions? I guess we are getting everything. But where do I put my skills though? I'm not used to characters having both self buffs and summons. I guess that's not maybe true, but I'm not sure where to put on what keys to put my spells, because Q is usually my summon or my self buff. Excuse me. I'm not used to drinking Pepsi at 9 in the morning. But I felt like I needed the boost. Okay, let's see if this has any cool visual effect. Well, cool casting effect, very cool cast animation. Maybe the dagger glows a bit, hard to tell. Actually, yeah, Hex is your weapon, so this should only apply to like attacks, right?
Good evening.
Thank you, Bank of Ted, for the super chat. I've been able to play through Nightmare on Players 8 just using Goatman. Alright, well I can kind of see that just by how strong a level 1 is. Oh, alright, so if I... to move to stack tab. So it goes straight to the gem tab. Wow, what a quality of life feature. Though... Okay, so I have a content creator problem. As cool as this is, the stackable gem tabs, how do I handle those on challenge runs? Because all my challenge characters are self-contained, right? I guess for now it's fine, because I don't have any others. But like when I play my next Warlock, what do? Do I clear out the material, gem and rune tabs every time? Or do I keep using my old, only my stash space, even though I have this nice tab? Something to think about. You can drag and drop. You can drag and drop, but it feels like... Should I... Not only can I not use the cool feature, I can't control click anymore, because then it goes here by... automatically. Copy your shared stash file, paste in a folder with your character's name. That seems like a lot of work for every character. I'll think of something. Actually, I have a question. I'm not sure if any of you can answer that yet, since it's not have been out for that long. But if I am playing through the Battle.net launcher right now, if I buy the game on Steam, is that automatically, do I, like, can I have a separate instance of the game if I buy it on Steam? You can link your Bliss account. Okay, but do I have to? Or can you have it separate? Oh, what? What was that swirly thing over his head? If you use a different email account. Yes, alright, interesting. I have 9 accounts. Alright. So it's, yeah, okay, I see. Like, why do you have 9 accounts, Cooley? I guess I know why you have 9 accounts, because you are a online... You're like an online mogul. With all your riches and PvP on the realms. And I guess the stash tabs aren't enough. Okay, let's get all the level 1 skills first. Goatman gets a frenzy effect. Ah, alright, I see. But how does that work? Is like the attack speed and attack rating bonus, does that only apply once he starts attacking, or? Could you show how it looks in the old UI? You actually can. Oh, it even says so. Only available in Classic and Expansion. I can't go to Legacy mode in Reign of the Warlock, because they haven't created that in the old art style or engine or whatever. Burial grounds. Let's not. So I can load all my games to players 8 on ladder climbs. Ah, I see. That makes sense. That makes sense. By the way, Paladin, this is not a request, it's just a question. Does the Warlock work with your gear extension? And I say it's not a request because I don't want to put you on blast, like, have you fixed it yet? I'm just asking if it's working, if I should set it up. I didn't set it up yet for this stream. Still fixing that. They made a lot of changes to the save game format. Alright, it's very cool that you're working on it. And I understand. I assumed that it wasn't as simple as clicking a button to get it to work. Even though I don't know anything about that part of the game. Can you try throwing knife? Good idea. So it looks very similar when you attack, but how does it look when you throw it? What? Okay, for some reason it looked weird the first time. Alright, that looks kind of normal, actually. Like how it looks for other characters. Oh, we are coming out on rack and issue. The Warlock can also use two-handed weapons in their main hand. Yeah, I read or heard or saw that somewhere. Oh, actually, that's interesting. Did you see what happened here? I used to be able to wear throwing knives, but that was because I had a skill shrine, which increased the level of levitation mastery. But now I no longer have enough dexterity to wear throwing knives. Cool. Demonic mastery. Okay. Oh, so I get this one now. Stronger minions, right? But I don't want to resummon him because I summoned him at level 3. I think that's stronger. Hi, Zarfen. Do you know Aqua mentioned you in his last D2R YouTube video? He said you're doing the best D2 content and he loves watching you. Oh, thanks for telling me. I hate to tell you, I hate to ask, who is Aqua? Doesn't ring a bell, but very cool. Thank you for sharing. It's always fun to hear that people are enjoying the videos. Okay, let's get some mana potions in the belt so we can be a proper spellcaster. Ooh. Glub, 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 glub. Oh, actually, let's watch some Goatman on Goatman action. Nice. Purple Goatman wins. I have all the stats and skills fully working now, just items being a bit of a challenge to get right, and don't want to crash way around. Oh, that's awesome. Looking forward to it. Bestiality. Alright. Let's not go down that route. You should also check low quality cracked damage daggers. They can spawn with Warlock skills. Oh, true. Yeah, like this one. Okay, I wanna get to the next tier of skills, so I'm gonna try and play a bit faster for a brief moment. Aqua FPS is a variety streamer and YouTube video maker, mostly known for Rust and Tarkov. Oh, alright. Sometimes he makes videos with General Sam, if that rings a bell. Maybe they are just in a different bubble. Yeah, I think they're just in a different bubble, but I do recognize the name General Sam.
Can't carry anymore.
That's cool. You know, there are a lot of people who have an affinity for Diablo 2 for sure. Any ideas for new challenges already? Well, I'll tell you this much, since the Goatman is a level 1 skill, and I am very intrigued by the demon binding. I haven't tried it yet, of course, but it seems very fun, very cool to steal an enemy. I think something, some sort of summoning build with a major focus on stealing enemies, if that ends up being a good skill, that's something I would like to do. And from what I saw in the announcement, there is a lot of different, how do you say, there's a lot of variety in the skills, and it also seems like all skills are pretty good, so there should be lots of different challenges to do. And something that I saw mentioned quite often in comment on my channel is that he seems a bit overtuned, like he seems a bit OP, seems to be the sentiment. And, you know, that is kind of expected, right? Because if they release a DLC with a new character, they want the character to be strong, or at the very least, they don't want the character to be bad, right? And something else I thought about, because the other classes were designed 25 years ago, and imagine the feedback if they released a new character in 2026 and gave them a skill like Psychic Hammer from the Assassin. Could you imagine like a Psychic Hammer level skill designed in 2026? I think that would simply not work. People would not like it, and it would feel strange. Or like increase stamina as a passive from the barbarian. I don't need to pick everything up. It's just I'm so like, oh, new items. Self buff. Maybe we'll do some crafting later. Well, I hope we'll do some crafting later. There is a weird darker rectangle at the bottom of your bottom third of your camera and health orb. You mean this, my microphone? Sorry, I don't see it on my end. A dark rectangle in the lower corner. Will we get an evil Amplisa video with the Demon Hunter? Is Bloodraven a demon? Can you steal Bloodraven? If that's the case, great idea, HTO Evil. Evil Amplisa only. Okay, let's try and get to the Countess quickly. Get some levels, get some more... get some runes. I've also... There should also be several new rune words. And that is one thing I have been able to not spoil, the new rune words. I have no idea what they are. If they are only for like... I would assume that there is a rune word for the Warlock from like the 1.11 patch class specific rune words. That aren't truly class specific, but you know, the armors. I assume that at least one of the new rune words should be something like that for the Warlock. But other than that, I have no idea. The first time my idea was referred to as good instead of huh? Well, sometimes even a blind squirrel finds a nut, you know? Bloodraven is undead and not a demon, sadly. Oh, that's a shame. I guess she does hang out in a cemetery. Am I going the right way? I have a good feeling about this direction, actually. I want to try all skills. Oh, actually, I am level 6 now. But let's get through the cave first. Gut feeling was wrong. It was not up here. It could be here or... Okay, let's... since we're closer to this place, let's go down here. Could be up here. Actually, can you Oh. I'm not even using my main. Can you two-hand? Oh, you couldn't. I was like, can you? Can you use a bow and a shield? That would be crazy. But you couldn't. Like, this is a two-handed weapon, but you couldn't use it with the passive thing. But even though I have only put 1 point in all the skills. Oh, actually, ooh, old book. I'm so, my brain is so Diablo 2 coded that I saw a pile of text, I clicked it, and while clicking it, I saw a string of text that I did not recognize, and like, oh, new item. All right. Now we have so much cool stuff to do. First, I wanted to finish that train of thought. Even though I've only put 1 point into every single skill I'm using right now, they all seem super strong. So far, the Warlock is not beating the OP allegations. Only kidding, of course. I'm level 6. And then we get a new item. Old book. Chance to block 28%. So you're telling me that this book is a better blocker than a buckler. Alright. Adds 3 to 8. Ooh, they can add 5. They add damage, huh? And since it's called Old Book of Thorns, and Thorns is the attacker takes damage of 1, I guess fire damage is like an inherent stat, like how poison damage over time is an inherent stat for the necroheads. Cool, cool. Well, now I should deal very good, decent damage, even with a dagger, yeah. And then if I use... Oops, no, I shouldn't have done that. Let's... I'm casting these skills wrong all the time. Oh, I already had the bonus, okay. Okay, tell me guys, is this playthrough so far more or less or equally as chaotic as when I usually play? Don't underestimate paper. That's true. I've seen those YouTube videos when they like fire a gun or throw a throwing knife at a book and it stops it. Yellow Pages, yeah, exactly. The Yellow Pages catalog. Let's try it because it's fun. Ooh, well, that actually looks thick. That he likes holds it like that and then brings it up when he runs and then lowers it. Oh, that looks awesome. All right, Death Mark forces your demon to teleport to and attack an enemy. Wow, we have like Command Skeleton, but in Diablo 2. Oh, let's go. That's amazing. Forces your demon to teleport, so it's not your character. So you don't have teleport, but you have minion teleport for telestomping. That's super cool. Oh, that seems super good. Blood Oath. Bind the life force of your demon to protect from... Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. Is that proper English? Bind the life force of your demon to protect from enemy attacks. What do they mean? Bind the life force. Okay, let's not... Maybe the Swedish guy shouldn't get stuck in the English wording. First level, life of your demon plus 50%. Resist all for your demon 14. Physical damage reduction. Oh, it's like everything. 5% of damage taken goes to your demon. So it's like all defensive stats at once. Okay. So I can see, like, only, even though I haven't read any of the later skills, but just these 4 skills seem to have the makings for a very strong summoner build. Holy. Though I guess if you only have 1 Goatman, it's gonna be a little bit limited. Like, even if it's very strong, it's only 1, it can only attack 1 at a time. But that's cool. Oh, thank you, Babsa, for the super chat. No way Zarfen is streaming. Where have you been hiding? We were all worried about you. Thank you, Babsa. Yeah, I've been biding my time from the shadows. Are you playing Diablo 2, Babsa? If not, now would be a great time to jump in. The text sounds weird because binding life force has no real defined meaning in English. Okay, that's fair. It's like reading made up skills and being like, excuse me, sir, is this right? Okay, let's try Cleave. Attacks all enemies in an expanding arc. Oh, alright. Actually, I'm gonna go somewhere quiet. Or let's kill all the enemies, because I wanna hear it has a pretty sweet sound. Nope, but it's on the list. Expedition 33 next. Alright, I haven't played that either. But good to know that Diablo 2 is on the list, Babsa. Well, slowly but surely, the bonfire will see the glory of Diablo 2. I'm not even sure what I'm saying anymore. Just one half of the brain focused on the game, half on thinking. Mr. Professional Streamer over here. But it has a pretty cool sound effect, the cleave attack. 3 mana per attack, not that expensive. Cleave arc, 132 degrees. How much is that? So like 180 is half a circle, right? So it's like maybe something like that. Okay, actually melee AoE attack, hello. That's rare in Diablo 2. What is Warlock's shtick? Minions, curses? Well, so far it seems to be a bit of everything. Melee, summons, magic. It seems to be... take your pick. Have you checked out the loot filter? I'm not sure. I'm not gonna mess with loot filters right now. Ooh, that's nice. I can't believe I have a proper melee splash attack. They should make... Actually, I hope that some of the new rune words adds cleave as an O skill. So the barbarian and the paladin can use cleave. Seems very cool. Okay, let's see if we can find the stones again. Yeah, exactly. Cleave is a barbarian skill in Diablo 3, right? Let's go for some more strength, because I wanna try to wield some big heavy two-hander at some point. How does the Eldritch label seem so far? I guess that's the one I haven't... Okay, oh, actually, Cleave is in Eldritch. Hard to tell so far. I have a passive and a self buff. And then Cleave, I mean... seems very strong. Though... to me, the Warlock seems more like a caster, but we'll see, I guess. Thank you, Max Folder, for becoming a legendary goblin. Thank you for the support. Cleave just reminds me of Pit Lord in Warcraft 3. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Shout out to Grubby and any Grubby fans in chat. I know he has done a few videos where he maxes a Pit Lord with Cleave in Warcraft 3. The arcade. Oh, look at this Cleave opportunity. Wow. No, actually, I wasn't using Cleave. I was using Miasma Bolt, and then I got so like, where did the damage go? That I died. Whoops. Oof. First death in the DLC, and we haven't even made it through half of Act 1. Well, good to set the standard early for the new people joining for the first time. Any new videos in the oven? It's actually kind of funny because I was in the at the start of Hell on a new challenge video. But now that the DLC dropped, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with that. I'm not sure if I'm gonna scrap the video I was working on or what, because now I of course wanna play this instead. Okay, let's try a big cleave again. Oh, that's more like it. Oh, what is that? Okay, I have some sort of ability that I don't know what it means. The thing over their head. But I need to clear off some enemies so I don't die twice in normal Tristram. Maybe melee Warlock is cracked actually. Kind of a funny attack animation. Oh, hexes enemies to impair enemies. Alright, so it's not a self buff, it's like a curse on attack. Ah, okay, yeah, the hex leaves a thing over their head once you hit them. Alright, I see. So, well, that is even better then, because then I assume then your teammates or summons can also benefit from the hex, right? Well, in that case, it seems very strong. Even stronger than I originally thought. 40 strength. Is that already with the... Okay, it's minus 2%. It's not a big difference. Okay, Ring of Fire. This one we saw a little bit in the trailer, I think.
Good day to you, partner.
Plus 5 fire damage per yard. Oh, so it's like more damage the further it travels. That's a new thing for Diablo 2. Sigil lethargy. Lay a sigil on the ground that slows and weakens enemies. Wow. Minus 50% attack speed, excuse me. Damage taken plus 20, enemy defense. This is like Battle Cry, but even better. Wait, so already at level 6, between this sigil and the minus enemy attack rating and defense from this, it seems like... I'm not gonna speak too soon, but it seems like a challenge run with a Warlock would be... I'm not gonna say too easy, but it seems like it would be... He has the skills to make up for a lot of the problems I usually face in challenge runs, like I can't hit my enemies hit me too often, and I can't tank. Another old book. All resistances, but lower fire damage. I don't think I care about resistances yet.
Good morning. Yes.
Thank you, Gameris DC, for 10 months in a row. If the Warlock didn't have demons to follow him, if the Warlock didn't have demons that follows him, I will be pretty mad. But thank you for 10 months. That's a long time. Let's try Ring of Fire, I guess. It's also very unusual to have so many skills. Like, of course, they are all new skills, so I would try them anyway. Oh, it doesn't have very long range, though. But great AoE, of course. Like, great as in big. Oh, does it have knockback too? Hard to tell. Oh, it does. It does absolutely have knockback. But yeah, what I was trying to say before my brain saw something new and shiny again and stopped working is that not only is it like, oh, all the new, like all skills are new, so I wanna try them, but it also seems like all skills are pretty strong. So how do you build your early game character? Like, what do you choose between? I guess you, like with all characters, you pick something and go with it, but like... I'm trying to compare to... Like, let's compare to the Sorceress, who also has great skills, but like, she has Ice Bolt, not great compared to Fire Bolt and Charged Bolt. And then on level 6 to 12, like, you don't really pick Inferno, you don't really use... Static Field unless you get like except against act bosses, of course, because it has such a low radius on level 1. And like what other... Oh, Ice Blast. Well, Ice Blast is alright, I guess. I forgot the point I was trying to make.
Not enough mana.
I wonder if the range increases. It doesn't seem so. Only damage and mana cost. Well, maybe it would be too OP if it covered the entire screen. Let's go for a stronger demon. This seems super good, but like I already have too many buttons to press, so I don't really wanna go for minion micromanagement. I don't think it's a problem if a class doesn't have bad skills. Oh no, definitely not. I'm just saying that it feels very unusual and like... How I imagined this would go is that like I tried a few of the early game skills and then something would really like, oh, this seems very interesting to me. Like I wanna go this direction. But so far it's like each of the trees is like, oh, this is what I wanna do. Oh, actually, this is what I wanna do. So Cleave looks cooler to me, and it does more damage, but Ring of Fire has much bigger AoE. And I don't actually think I need to decide yet, like, what direction to go in. But my thinking was that I'm not doing a challenge on this playthrough, but I thought that it would be fun to make sure that by the end, like when we beat Hell, it would be fun if we had used all of our respecs to try at least 3 different builds, right? Or 4, I guess, but the first one, like right now I'm putting points in everything. Boop, boop, boop. Thank you, Harvey Danger, for the super chat. Flame Wave 100%. That's Ring of Fire. Is there another skill called Flame Wave? Unleash a rolling wall of fire that burns the ground in its wake. I'll check it out in 10 levels. I couldn't decide what to pick, so I went with Goatman for now. This skill teleports them to whatever I click. I should try that. But I haven't put any extra points in the Goatman. So like, he's still strong, but he's not as strong as me currently. Well, maybe he is actually. He kind of is. Okay, let's find the waypoint and then we can do a few tower runs to power up. And I guess I should also maybe play on a higher player setting so we level up a bit faster. Apocalypse is the next step. Like after Flame Wave. Oh. Or actually, I'm gonna try to not read the skills before I unlock them. I just decided. Alright, I'm starting to be a little bit squishy, which is good, because, you know, I haven't put any care into boosting my defenses, and I'm playing pretty loosey-goosey. So it's good that you can't, like, he is at least kind of weak against elites.
Impossible.
Yeah, I guess we keep going for all the skills, but maybe I should start, maybe I should try to be some sort of caster first, and then we can try a summoning build, then we can try a melee build, and we can try some other caster build or something.
Fresh blood smells.
Oh, and I keep forgetting to cast Bane. I kind of wish that the indicator for if you had it on you or not was bigger. I guess once you get used to it, you will notice it by seeing if the enemies get the thing over their head or not. Nice. Let's go for that then, and then I can put it on a key and see how it feels, how it works.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, here we go. Adds magic damage instead of fire damage, and +1 to demonic mastery. Alright, let's try that. Oh, I actually didn't see that. He has the tome in his hand and it's open, and there's some bad stuff in there. Some evil, demonic things. Okay, let's try the death mark. Oh, nice. Well, that seems super useful for a summoner, for sure. Rel Tal. And I think we'll do a few... Whoa. All the buttons on the pause screen took me by surprise again. We can do a few Countess runs. Look at that. Can you stack them like... Oh, so you can only stack them in the tab, I guess. I don't mind that. The Countess is a demon. Oh, can you steal the Countess? I guess the Countess is actually not really a good fighter. So maybe you don't wanna steal the Countess, but it's cool that you can. Both of those rings suck. Magic find. I've been so excited about the new content that I forgot about the magic find. How could I? Where is Emplisa? I guess we do have... we could buy a mercenary, but I kind of don't want a mercenary. I want to only see my own skills for now.
Good day.
I'm not sure what I'm looking for. Will you make a summary video of this stream with your thoughts and impressions? I don't know. That's not that's not my usual style of video, like making a... Here's what I think about the new DLC, right? So we'll see. Next video is currently undecided. I'm thinking that I will probably stream a lot this week, like stream more than the usual twice a week for this week. At least until I finish the first playthrough, and then we'll see if I start working on a video. I currently do not have a plan. Only act bosses are not binding. Oh yeah, well I didn't even think about that. I assumed that you couldn't bind act bosses. But Lister is a demon. Oh! So you can bind all of the... So you can bind any demon that's not an act boss then. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty spammable. Just because of how spammable and how great the AoE is, it seems like Ring of Fire would be a great leveling skill, regardless. I've seen people hanging out with Lister. I mean... I do seem... It works like this, right? When you bind a demon, they do keep... Like, you get that specific demon, right? So if Lister spawns extra strong and, like, cursed, you get that Lister, right? And that seems super strong. So I'm very excited to try stealing some demons. Neft tier. I guess let's try and get at least the runes for stealth. TCs are so much better now. Oh, that's right. I didn't touch on that. But yeah, they changed the terror zones too. Which I guess I don't hang out in terror zones that often. So I guess I didn't... That wasn't at the top of my mind. But yeah, they did do some changes to terror zones. Including giving you the ability to somewhat control the terror zones. Which I think is good, because I like the idea of a rotating zone. But what ended up happening is that people were like, when a bad terror zone was up, people were like waiting for a better one, like not playing or like just killing time. So that's a nice idea, I think. Especially for people who maybe can only play at certain hours after like their day job in the evenings or something. Like, I could adjust my playtime after the terror zones if I wanted to. But, like, if the only Mephisto and Andariel terror zones were during hours that you are at work, you know, that sucks. I can understand that. Thank you, Half Maverick, for the super chat. Act bosses and some specific unique mini-bosses are not able to bond, including Bloodraven and the Countess, unless I was just super unlucky. Well, someone told me that Bloodraven isn't actually a demon, so that would explain that, but not the Countess either, huh? Well, I guess we have plenty of time to explore that. Because that is definitely something I'm looking forward to playing around with, stealing my enemies. What do we think about the luck? Well, I'm only level 10 so far, but so far it's great. Part of it is, of course, that there's some novelty in playing, like... There have been mods for Diablo 2, of course, so it's not like it has been impossible to have new stuff, but like it feels so special to play new, play something new in Diablo 2. But yeah, so far so good. Still need that F rune. We can do a few more. Luke, making the smith bring Charcy her hammer back. Oh, that's funny. Can you steal the smith? Yeah, he's a demon, right? So you can bring the smith to Charcy, make him apologize for taking her hammer. That's really funny. Try the Sigil. Oh, right. I have some unused skill points. Oh, here it is. Lay a sigil on the ground. I wonder how big that is.
Yes.
That will kind of impact if it's good, or if it's great or simply good, right? Ooh, look at those stacked runes. What happens if I... Oh, so I take them out one at a time. Okay. Right-click to move 2. Right-click to move 2. I can't right-click. Oh, control left-click to move to inventory. Right-click to move 2. Ah, okay. Control right-click to move 2. Okay, let's do a few more tower runs. I'm gonna go for a little bit more mana, actually. My spells are kind of mana hungry. Actually, the knockback also seems pretty good for challenge runs. Like, if you're a little bit of a weaker character, having knockback can actually be pretty great. It keeps you safe, right? At first I thought, hey, that's annoying. We don't like knockback in this house. But actually... yeah, bad smith. You apologize right now. Oh, the sigil. Immediately forgot. Okay, let's try the sigil. Alright, kind of a small area. Can you have 2 sigils? No, you can only have 1 sigil. Yeah, but still, you can see the difference in attack speed. Oh, and it doesn't last very long either. Okay, that seems balanced in that case, but... still seems very strong. But it may be a bit more balanced than my original take that was basically... Excuse me? This seems too good, sir. What build do you want to choose, Mr. Zarf? I don't know yet. But right now it feels like maybe I want to pick a lane sooner rather than later, because already I have skills that I feel I really want to invest in. Like sometimes when you play a character that, you know, to be fair, that you have played a lot, many times before, and you know what you want to do with. Sometimes if you know, like, well, I'm gonna wait until I get to level 18 or like level 12 anyway, because I want to use this exact skill. But so far it feels like any skill that I have used so far, like I could see all of the skills I have unlocked so far. Well, maybe not the sigil, and maybe not like the passive, the summon passives, but it seems like all of those skills could be worthy of like big investment in, depending on which route you want to take. Damage increased. Oh, so after I teleport them with Deathmark, do they get a short-term buff? Is that how I read this? Damage increase and magic damage. So if you were to do a summon only, a Goatman only Warlock, you wouldn't even be thwarted by physical immunes, because you can get magic damage from Deathmark, I assume. Well, actually, it was a really clear... Oh, okay. This is good. It's a very clear indicator if they are lethargic or not. That's pretty neat. So even though it's an on-ground effect, it's very easy to see if you actually are debuffing them. And they turn blue. So I can't tell if he gets the buff or not. Like, he doesn't get anything over his head or anything, but I assume it works. Okay, I really like this. Classic Countess. We want an L and F rune, but we only get Rals and Tals, and well, we get an Eld, I guess.
Yes.
So soon we'll have level 12 skills. Is there anything I haven't gotten yet? No. Okay, let's save 1 skill point so we can get 2 level 12 skills right away. I can't believe a skinny caster got cleave before the barbarian. Yeah. I really like Cleave in Diablo 3 as well. Then it's a barbarian skill. It feels very satisfying to use, even though it's not a super powerful skill or anything. It's like a primary skill, like a basic attack of sorts. Okay, to give my opinion, having played the game for a little less than an hour and only to level 11, what seems the coolest to me so far is the Goat Man. Like, that is the one I would feel most excited to use, because I like summons. What feels the strongest right now is Ring of Fire, because even though it's only a level 1 skill, I can spam the crap out of my enemies. And then the Cleave is that's just cool. It seems like that would be a very fun themed build, or a... I can't even call it a challenge in good faith from what I've seen so far. But like, that seems like a very fun themed build, like seems to have very good support to build a very, like, a different type of Warlock. Or maybe that will end up being the main Warlock, who knows. But I think what I'll do first is to focus either on some sort of caster or the minions, and then maybe we can respec to try the melee build somewhere in late normal or in nightmare, once we find a few cool melee items or something. I think that's the plan, roughly. But this too, using the Sigil and then going in with Hex, Bane and Cleave, that also seems super strong. The only reason I think that Fire would be better right now is because it's faster to spam it out. And it's less buttons to press, so maybe I could read a couple more chat messages. So even though I haven't responded to many chat messages, I do really appreciate you hanging out with me here today on this glorious first playthrough of Reign of the Warlock. And I like the two Ethereals, nice. And like, the single target damage is definitely higher on Cleave compared to Ring of Fire. Oh, I didn't get the level up. Okay, but I did get the F rune, so let's move on. You can wield Leaf in one hand and Book in the other. Oh, that's nice, Stuntman's Shinya. That's pretty neat. So you can have a leaf staff and a book for firecasters. That's nasty. Like, my personal stash feels so empty, because in normal, what I usually do is I save up all my gems, I save up all my runes, and I start hoarding rejuves for later when I need them. But but now they all have their special tabs, so like, it looks like I haven't found anything yet, except 30k gold. Kind of funny. Screen clearing ability on level 6.
Yes.
Yeah. You mean the Ring of Fire, I assume. Ooh, double FCR rings too, so we do have the support for a caster build. We do have some support for a caster build, I should maybe say. Okay, it was fun for the memes, but I can't stand the books in the center anymore. Actually, oh, she does sell daggers now. Sigil Rancor. Rancor, isn't that the Magic the Gathering heads? Isn't Rancor a green aura for 1 green mana that gives your creature plus 2 attack and trample? Any Magic the Gathering? Any green players in chat? Rancor is from Star Wars. Oh, alright. It's a monster from Star Wars. Oh, it is a magic card. +2, +0 and trample. Oh, hell yeah. Who was first to claim the name of Rancor? Magic the Gathering or Star Wars? So now I expect, I haven't looked at it yet, I assume it's the next skill. Lay a sigil on the ground that enrages those who enter. Oh, so it's like confuse. But on the ground and with a chance. Okay, seems a bit weird, I was gonna say, but actually it seems super powerful for crowd control. Alright, another question for chat. Are sigils exclusive? Like, can you stack 2 sigils on top of each other, or is it like curses? Rancor is just an English word for extreme hatred. Not everything is a fucking reference. Oh, alright. Ooh, take it easy there. Woke up on the wrong side this morning. Only 1 sigil at a time. Okay, that seems seems fair. Similar to if you could curse an enemy with multiple curses, it would be too overpowered. I'm so looking forward to YouTube videos on Warlock. Yeah, I'm so looking forward to making videos with him. Well, actually, I'm just really enjoying playing him. I don't know what video I would make yet. Sigils are 1-point wonders. Okay, so basically like curses then. Though actually they do seem to scale, right? Okay, but the scaling is pretty small. For example, like Battle Cry. A barbarian with Battle Cry is also a 1-point wonder, right? Because it scales pretty poorly. Though actually I will say that on a recent video, I forgot which one it was, but for some reason, I guess it was my Spin the Wheel guy, because he put a lot of points into Battle Cry as a synergy for Warcry. And I actually found that I really enjoyed having the long duration of Battle Cry, at least for such a weak character as the random guy, you know, the random guy barbarian. Then it was really nice to have a really long Battle Cry duration, because then I didn't need to reapply it as often. But is that worth 20 skill points? No. But I didn't mind having it, and when I like needed it anyway. Let's try some players 3. I don't know what stats I need, so I'm just gonna keep vitality for now. Okay, so this is like crowd control. We can wait with that. Miasma Chain summons shadowy chains that emit a suffocating miasma between you and the target. Alright, we'll give that a try. Hex Purge. Hex is your weapon to warp enemies, creating a chance they will erupt when hit. Hex removed after 1 explosion. Oh, so like they have a chance to cause some AoE when you hit them, I guess. And it gives you attack speed and attack rating bonus. That's pretty cool. No skill tree Warlock challenge. Teleportation. You want to put the chain on the ground and play jump rope with monsters. Alright, we'll give it a try. Echoing Strike. Creates echoes of your melee weapon that pierces through enemies. $75 75% weapon damage, 1 echo. Ooh, Summon Tainted. Goatmen seem cooler though. Though he does have better damage. But no crushing blow. Well, we'll get one of everyone eventually, I guess. Can I have them both at the same time? I assume no. No, I can't. And the reason I assume no is because it said here, yeah, here, max demons 1. So maybe you, yeah, maybe you can get more demons if you invest in demonic mastery. Oh, what is? Is that? Oh. So the resist fire is not for the tainted only, it's also for me, I guess. So resist fire 23%, it's literally the resist fire aura. Alright. That was unexpected, but I mean, I'll take it. Level 10 mastery gives you 1 more demon. Right, gotcha. This feels like my first playthrough in 2001. 1 point into every skill. It's exactly what it is. Oh, he attacks pretty quick too. It feels like your own demons attack quicker than enemies. What? That's... Why, he's a beast. Okay, let's try the chain. What? That's pretty cool. So I can bind them to an enemy and then... Oh, okay, this is fun. A little bit silly, I'm gotta be honest, but pretty cool. And you said I could put it on the ground too. So it's like a mini game of moving around to deal damage. Duration 2 seconds. Yeah, it's not a very long duration. I wonder if the duration goes up. Or can you have multiple? Oh, you can, alright. But then you also need to move to actually get some damage out of them. Or is it damage over second? Damage per second. Yeah, it's magic damage on impact and damage over second. Alright. What a unique skill. Cool. Oh, duration is for the clouds, not for the chain. Okay. What clouds though? Let's throw one out. Alright, okay, I see. Yeah, because it feels longer than 6 seconds. It feels a little bit finicky to use, but that... Did he just teleport on his own? Seems a little bit finicky to use, but... But fun and cool. Ahoy, fellow chainer. Is that what us miasma chain enjoyers call each other to identify, or how do you say, to show our allegiance in public, fellow chainer. Well, we're getting into the later parts of the act, so my spear stabs are starting to fall off a little bit. I did also increase the player setting to 3 for some experience maxing. Chain gang, where you at? Oh, that's a really long, how do you say, range. Okay, so you can't kind of like pierce with the chain. It latches onto the first thing you hit, it seems. A little bit of a tough skill to evaluate, because I'm not sure if I'm supposed to like latch onto a couple and then run around, or if I should just spam them. Oh, and it also seems like it doesn't deal damage to the one I'm chaining, is that right? Ooh, more magic find. We also need to start finding those new uniques, because they specifically said that there were new uniques and not only rune words. It's kind of jank sometimes. It will if you run around them a bit, alright. Chain maxing. Love the loot goblin. First policeman to use spike strips to go after beasties. Is the Warlock exist in old graphics? Unfortunately not, Sidetip. You cannot use legacy graphics with the Warlock. I got gloves from the new set so far. Oh, there's new sets too. Oh, I really like that. That I am looking forward to. New set items. I like miasma chain. It seems fun, but it seems a little bit wonky. Like, I'm not sure how to use it yet. Which is maybe not the skill's fault, but my own. I guess you can just, you know, spam it and run and trust that you deal damage eventually. Maybe that's a fine tactic. Deathmark is great in Cathedral. Teleport in front. Chains break on walls. Oh, alright. Good to know.
It's locked.
So I guess also if you're using miasma chain, maybe you also use miasma bolt, because now it feels like I'm having a bit of trouble to deal damage to like one enemy using this one. Let's try Echoing Strike. Oh, I did not expect that. Oh, that's cool. Like, what does echoing mean? I in my mind it was like you punch and then like it goes out a little shockwave or something. Not that you would throw ethereal like a phantom weapon before you, like in front of you. Oh yeah, it's spectral throw, exactly. Seems like a fun skill. Cast it behind you on the ground and just run past monsters. Oh yeah, it's like if you want to run past an area, you just plop it down and then keep running, get some free experience while you skip everything. Yeah, I could see that. So here, I'm just plopping it down and okay, I missed, but I do understand what you're getting at. Oh, and this moves with me as well. Alright, this skill I really like. But I also like... I really like Bone Spear. So like single line piercing attack. That's my jam. Also very fast attack. A little bit expensive though, 7 mana per cast. Oh, and actually you can't target it shorter, so like I can't click it close to me to get it to come back quicker. Like it always goes the max distance, I guess. Not that that is necessarily a problem, I guess. Lots of topazes. That's nice. Though I guess I want to use stealth at level 18. At least if we're not doing a challenge, then I'm more interested in moving quick. And we'll be back for you later. The Smith, Demon extra strong. Oh, curse him. No, not curse him. Sigil him? To say that you're sigilling a monster doesn't really have the same... Oh, actually, if I... Oh, they do get hexed by Echoing Strike. Nice. Maybe we're going to be an Echoing Strike build. I mean, Cleave was super cool, but so far I think I like Echoing Strike more than Cleave. Oh hey, Kamikaze Superstar. I wanted to thank you for the 5 gifted that you gifted last night in the waiting lobby for the stream. Like 10 hours before the stream even started. But I did notice it, thank you. Yeah, exactly, Cleave felt slow in comparison, and like, this is a slow weapon. Well, I guess it's a normal attack speed weapon now because of the readiness, but this goes out much quicker than Cleave. I think, it feels like it anyway. Yeah. But I mean, it's a trade-off. Do you want line AoE or do you want arc AoE?
I need a key.
Though actually, if I'm gonna go around using weapons, I should probably look for another weapon than Spear of Readiness. But like, it doesn't really feel like I need to. But I need to buy potions anyway, so we can take a look. Oh, you'll get additional projectiles later on. So with Echoing Strike you can have both. Ooh, that's nasty.
Welcomes you.
And to celebrate the new DLC, I'm gonna appease all the Deckard Cain stands and actually identify a team instead of using the book, like I usually do. Well, so far, every time I've looked, she's only had one dagger. Oh, cleaves. Also, cleave uses attack speed, and echoing strike uses FCR. Is that what you're saying? In that case, it makes sense, right? Because this is a kind of a slow weapon, and this is I do have 20 FCR on rings. I kind of want to use a big two-hander, but... Oh, actually, I do have some strength, okay. Can't use that quite yet. Oh, nice. Bigger belt. Hey, love your YouTube challenges. Thank you, glad you do. When you max out Echoing Strike and the synergies, you don't, the weapon doesn't matter. What? Is the skill so strong on its own that you don't need... Oh, it does. I guess it does add flat damage per level as well. Alright. Ooh, 48. That's a little bit too heavy. But that's a good axe, otherwise. Maybe some gambling? Oh, I can't see the requirements. So I have 35. Which is not enough for a partish. So it's only enough for a large axe. Probably not a great idea to gamble for a large axe. And two-handed swords, I think you need dexterity. Okay, he doesn't have one for sale. And I think this also is too heavy. Let's buy one large axe, hope for a... Okay, it has some fire damage. I was gonna say, let's hope for some rare. Thank you, JK, for the super chat. Can you cast a spell that gives you 8 arms? Then you would be a Warlock-topus. It wouldn't be out of this world to have that, like, because he has sort of the Eldritch skill tree, Lovecraftian style magic. They do like octopuses and tentacles, right? How you doing, JK? Have you bought Diablo 2 Reign of the Warlock yet? Hey Kano. The skill is a bit buggy at the moment. Apparently calculations are acting weird with it. Do you mean Echoing Strike? Doing good, brother. I will purchase Diablo stuff soon, by the end of this year. Alright, I'll make a deal with you, JK. I will buy Dark Souls before the end of the year, if you buy Diablo 2 before the end of the year. Yeah, Echoing Strike, alright. When you say the calculations are acting weird, is it too strong or too weak compared to what you'd expect? I'm a little bit more excited to watch this than play Warlock myself. Oh, that's good to hear, Digsiga. Oh, cleave should be faster now. Let's try it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I wanted to get this in. Doesn't really seem like it, does it? Maybe a little bit. Too strong. Mr. Llama cleared hell terror zones without any gear, just Word's leg equipped. Oh, alright. Well, that doesn't seem great for balance. Okay, then I see what you're saying. Well, I have only tried the level 1 Echoing Strike, and so far it seems good. Oh, actually, I think I forgot the outer cloister waypoint. Well, it's fine. We're not gonna die here anyway. But if we try Cleave, how does it feel when used? Let's find some fresh enemies. I mean, it simply feels good to attack quicker, but Cleave like two-shots everything right now. Well, so does Echoing Strike, I guess. Which direction did I come from?
I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
Thank you, Hakuna Yortatas, for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the support. I think this guy is using Necro breakpoints. Oh, yeah, actually. Thanks for letting me know. I was thinking about that before when we're talking about attack speed and cost speed. Like, actually, I have no idea what the breakpoints for this guy are. So I guess that should be fairly easy to find out online, at least soon-ish. Bookshelves. Bookshelves maxing. This is not a hobo build. It seems to me like Echoing Strike is using cost speed. Now I don't have another weapon to try. Oh. I actually do have another weapon to try. Okay, so Cleave is definitely using attack speed. Which is expected, for sure. But this looks like it's using cost speed. For my very non-scientific testing. And that kind of makes sense, I guess. Exciting to see they're coming up on getting the YouTube flag. Oh yeah, it's very exciting. Getting very close to 100k, which feels like 1 year ago I think I was at like 20 something, so 2025 was an absolutely great year for the channel. Very much looking forward to that milestone. Thank you for that, Kano. Oh yeah, that's true. If we use Echoing Strike with a big slow two-hander, and then it's FCR bound, and then, you know, even then on top, if it's broken, but even if it's not broken, being able to have like a big thunder maul and then FCR spamming. I guess it does have reduced weapon damage, but still. You can use Ethereal too, doesn't reduce your ability? Holy... Okay, that seems crazy. Okay, Goblins, I have found a problem with our current approach, with putting 1 point into everything. Like, I can't use this many skills at once. There's too many skills. Like, I just realized I haven't used my sigils in a long time. Tainted on tainted action. Oh, now my weapon glows green, so that's a clear indication of this thing. What does this do? Hexes your weapon. They will erupt when hit. Chance to erupt 69%. Nice. Hex removed after 1 explosion. What does hex removed after 1 explosion mean? Oh, so like... I think I understand, but... But if there is a 69% chance to cause the explosion, won't it be consumed pretty much always? Like if you hex your enemies for some small bonus, and then there is a 69% chance for it to explode, it's more likely than not that it will be explode and remove the curse on the first hit, or? Well, I don't know. Think of it like this, curse into curse explosion. Once it happens, you must recurse. Alright. So you're mainly using it for the explosion then, I guess. Not so much for the... Ah, well, okay. I think I see how it works.
The shadows churn.
I need to recast it though. A bomb that probably goes off. That's a very good description. Probably works. How much damage did it do? 11 to 16, not bad. As it's like, that is in addition to any other damage you deal. "69% of the time it works every time." I got it. But it also seems like, okay, so is the weapon damage portion of Echoing Strike, is that using attack rating, but or is the whole attack using attack rating? Because it seemed to me like I used Echoing Strike on something and it didn't trigger the hex. I don't know. Also, I went live early today because I intended on streaming for a long time, but I've been so excited that I'm in speaking extra much and at a higher like volume than usual, so I can already feel my voice hurting a bit. Not hurting, but like not hurting as in pain, but hurting as in it's struggling. To hex or not to hex? Grandpa always said, "You'll never know unless you try it." Wise words. But did you see that? Oh, I missed completely. Okay. Well, that one was hit twice, but it's not hexed. Right? So it doesn't seem like it hexes all the time. Ooh, big pack of might, boys. The problem is that, okay, this is not a problem, so let me rephrase, but how I envisioned this would go is that we would start out in Act 1, putting one skill point into everything, and then pretty soon I would know, like, okay, this is what I'm the most interested in. But so far, every skill I've unlocked seems like a lot of fun to use. Which is of course good, that's what I said, it's not actually a problem, but it's a problem for my plans for the stream. I don't know what to do. How long can you keep putting one point into everything? But also, if Echoing Strike is actually not only very strong, but also a bit bugged, like it's not working as intended, then maybe I'm not as interested in using it. But maybe that's also more of a late game thing. Let's try and find a waypoint, just in case we want to repeat on Duriel for whatever reason. That's not how you go back and get the waypoint. I was like, what am I doing in town again? Why did I go to the rogue encampment? Whack, whack. Nice.
I can't.
I ended up leveling Hex, Purge, and Mirrored Strikes using ranged weapons. Turns out the only demon you need is the demon machine. Nice one, Frubat. Mirrored Strikes, huh? Okay, so that's not Echoing Strike. Clicking all the buttons. Oh, I'm only level 15. I was considering if that was maybe a stealth armor. A stealth base, I mean. They did not give the Warlock the old graphics, no. If you try to go to Legacy mode, you get the message that you can't. Right. So we only have Rancor. I guess we'll give it a try. What I meant to say is we only have Rancor left from the level 12 skills that we haven't picked. Oh, unique! Hello. Okay. We got lost in the wow, everything is new and exciting DLC for a while. But this is what it's all about. The loot. Oh, eligible for Chronicle. Hello. 0%. 0%. First Chronicle edition. I guess it can realistically only be a Nagel or a Manald. 22 Nagel though, I'll take that. 22 Nagel, even more magic find, get the snowball rolling. So, oh, we're still at 0%, that makes sense. I wanna see it. Oh, accessories. Oh, look at this. Found on the 2nd of month 16, 2026. 10:42. You even get a timestamp down to a minute. Dropped by Afflicted. Very nice. Very cool feature. Oh, you can even see the stat rolls too. 50 to 75 attack rating. 15 to 30 magic find. That is really nice. I have been wishing for roll ranges in Diablo 2 for a long time. Chronicle is broken at the moment. Glad it worked for you though. Oh, is it? Broken how? Like it doesn't register? Nice. Well, as if it wasn't like how to phrase it, as if finding uniques in Diablo 2 wasn't feeling great already. What's AFK? What did I miss? You missed my first unique of Reign of the Warlock. A Nagel ring. Oh, it resets every so often. Oh. Alright. Well, that's not very good, but I'll assume we'll get a fix soon. So, as a PSA, if you were planning on finding a Duriel Smite, maybe don't find it until they fix that. Just a little tip for you. Actually, let's think. Hex Purge has a 69% chance to deal 11 to 16 damage in an explosion, but I already have good AoE, so maybe I should use Hex Bane instead. The only downside is that it's easier to see if Hex Purge is active because it's another color, it's green, whereas Hex Bane is purple, and if you don't have any Hex active, it's also kind of purplish. Ooh, that's good, Kano. Hold all unique sacred armors until they fix it. Good point, good point. How do you, like, you temper yourself and don't identify your unique sacred armors until we know it's working. I like the super clear visual indicators when someone is affected by your sigils. But I have to say, for Rancor, if that's only a crowd control spell, seems like a 5-second duration is a little short. I think I would rather have lethargic enemies than rancored enemies. For now, anyway. And then lots of potions. Actually, someone said something early on the stream, like an unannounced change to potion stacking, so let's try that. 8 antidotes should give me 4 minutes of increased poison resist. But we can check in like 1 minute and see if it's gone or not. Someone said that they stealth nerfed potion stacking, which is something I use every now and then, or maybe quite often in challenge runs. So next we'll get Flame Wave, Psychic Ward, Blade Warp, and Blood Boil, and Summon Defiler. And I only read the skill names, I don't know what they do. Well, I did read Flame Wave earlier, before I decided that I shouldn't read skills in advance. This is very mana hungry. Short staff. I guess I should try and save up some gold. Could be fun to do some gambling later. I think that's a dead end. Zarfen, you have blessed me. I just dropped a gal. Lucky you. What's that meme like? Oh, happy for you. Nice. Congrats. Blade Warp is like a fancy leap attack. Alright. Oh, so is it a movement skill? Alright, should we use another skill just for some variety, maybe? Let's go back to Cleave for a bit. As much as I enjoyed the Fireball Nova, Ring of Fire, it feels like 6 to 12 fire damage is not enough anymore. Oh, we're at Duriel. Oh, well, now I just looked at the poison resistance, and it's definitely been more than 30 seconds, so they haven't done anything about it yet, anyway. Oh, duration stacking remains intact. Nice. It's not, I mean, it's not a huge deal, but it's very nice for challenges. Actually, you know when I said let's try and use Cleave for a while, let's stick with Echoing Strike for now. Because we are going up against Duriel now. Ooh, Codex! Is that that is a book, I assume. We are on players 3 though. Maybe I should have reduced before Duriel, but it's fine. The experience is nice because that lets us try skills quicker. Echoing Strike should be very solid in the Maggot layer too, right? I'm not attacking because I'm so preoccupied by spamming all my skills. Like summon, put the buff up, put the seal down, while in reality, you know, if you think about it, damage is also crowd control. Like a dead Duriel can't hurt me.
Not enough mana.
Let's make her lethargic and then kill shot. Oh, there we go.
Maiden's anguish waned.
Ooh, big topaz. Let's go. Ooh, though I don't have a smaller one. Shouldn't have put that in the armor because I don't want to put my big topaz in the quilted armor. Almost ran away from the loot. Some rares, nice. Let's actually just check real quick. Yeah, it does have a dexterity requirement. Let's do that some other time. I kind of wanted to see what a two-handed sword looked like.
Good day.
What mod is this? It's an official DLC for Diablo 2. Look at this. Warlock. What? Ooh, Flame Wave. Alright. We get that soon. Then we can give it a proper try. Well, it's more damage. Let's use that then. Is there a difference in how the book looks in... Alright, nice.
Hello.
Okay, so I've been live for for more than 2 hours, and I barely made it out of Act 1, so... I am still Zarfen after all, even when I play without a challenge. Right. Juicy light mana potions. Barely made it out of the Den of Evil. And on pure instinct, I start shopping for Magic Find gloves and boots. Well, I was gonna say maybe we shouldn't bother, but if the game insists on making it easy. Already up to 70 MF before we even step out into the desert. Yeah, I'll settle for 12 since we're live streaming. Handaxe of Carnage, plus 12 max damage. I didn't know of Carnage could spawn in Act 2, actually. Said we cannot gamble for a Gull Dagger anymore. Why? Oh, are you saying you can't gamble for daggers anymore because they are now like wands, but for the Warlock? Yes, yeah, can't gamble daggers. Aww. Sad. Not that I ever gambled a Gull Dagger, but that's no fun. So we are truly on the 2001 or 2000 build. 1 point in every skill. Also using every skill. I guess we're saving the gems for now. Or do I have another? No, I don't have any small chippies. All right, I need to go to the bathroom real quick. We'll keep going for much longer though. Long stream today, but I need to take a quick bathroom break. Like 2 minutes.
Good day to you, partner.
But first, thank you, T. Bashanov, for becoming a member. I appreciate it. Diablo 2! Let's go, new content. I can't believe it. It's like I'm waiting to wake up from a dream. Oh, I need another Pepsi as well.
Good day to you, partner.
What are we thinking? Maybe we should actually wait with this discussion until after I level up to 18. But which tree do you think looks the most interesting right now? Like for me to play on stream. And thank you, Madrick. Madrick, For a Prime sub. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It's all an illusion. Nothing here is real. If this is a simulation, don't wake me up. Don't pull the cable on me if I'm in the Matrix. Taking a huge dump. That was not a long break, right? Oh, holy shit. Holy smokes. Big viewer record both on YouTube and Twitch. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, guys. Joining me on this, like, this rare opportunity to experience Diablo 2 for the first time in a new way. Actually, this is a weird... Look at this small, brighter triangle. It's like it's the shadow from the wall, but the shadow is brighter instead of darker and moves. Okay, not important. Just something that stood out to me. Whoops, where did my chat windows go? Here you are. Been watching your YouTube videos lately and you are insane and I like it. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the shenanigans. Demons is the most interesting in my opinion. I like the 1 point in each try mode. Holy smokes indeed. Oh, is it a reflection? Yeah, maybe. It seems like a brick wall shouldn't reflect that much, but maybe I am very bright. Unfortunately, you can't do legacy graphics with the Warlock. Okay, so... Well, I'm not stuck or anything, so we can keep going 1 point everywhere for now. But then I'm thinking that once we get into later normal and then in Nightmare and Hell, we'll try to make a focused build. Well, like, we'll respec, do a focused build focusing on one skill or one set of skills. Then after a few acts or something, we respec to something completely different. So like we can really go hard on demons for a while, then we'll go hard on some blade skills maybe, and then maybe either this one or this one, using the respecs we get along the way. But yeah, I guess for now we can keep going like this, because we need to kind of maybe try all the skills. I just felt that towards the end of Act 1, on Players 3 to be fair, I did find that I could start to feel that we were playing the old 1 point everywhere style. Where is my Tainted? Oh, he's expensive. But he's also very strong. Oh, actually, I just had a great idea. You know, the cube recipe for Savage Polearms, one of my favorite recipes in the game, by the way. It's very thematic, how you put, like, a staff, a belt, and a dagger in the cube. So like you strap the dagger to your staff with the help of a belt, and then you add a diamond to add some magic, and it turns into a pretty cool weapon. Anyway, that creates a two-handed polearm, which I should be able to use with this guy then, because he can use two-handers in one hand. That could be a nice big damage boost. What a weird map. Usually you'll find the entrance to level 2 here or here from this entrance, but now I've walked back to the other entrance without having found where I was going. Well, you know what they say, if you don't know where you're going, any road will get you there. Actually, you know what? I do appreciate the Tainted spamming ranged projectiles. But I think I would prefer to have a tank. Like, I would prefer my summon to be a tank rather than a damage dealer. Okay, actually, let's move around some of our heals. So they are a bit easier to use for me. Could also grab ourselves a mercenary, I guess, for even more tanking. It's kind of finicky because I want to stand so I hit the maximum amount of enemies in a straight line. But that of course causes me to stand in like very dangerous positions too, but you know, that's fine. Or, you know, we could of course reduce the player setting, but I do enjoy the increase in experience. So we get those new skills quicker. I mean, there is definitely a visible visual change when you use Hexbane, but it's so subtle compared to the other Hex that turned my weapon green. How many times have I said that already? Like... Are you remembering to reapply the buffs? 144 seconds is annoyingly short. That's exactly what I was getting at. When I used this Hex, I was much better at remembering to reapply the buffs. Because it's more visually distinct from no buff. But this one, that I think is better for me, is more subtle, so I'm pretty sure I keep forgetting to reapply it. Ooh, perfect. Perfect stealth armor, that is. So I'm gonna start putting some points into... Well, I'm gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna save some stat points so I can wield a big fat polearm in a few levels. Or when we get the cube, rather. But I think a savage polearm, the absolute minimum level requirement a savage polearm can have is like 17 or 19 even. And it can be much higher, especially if you roll a big strong polearm. Oh, actually, I got the quest log update. But was it because I went down here? No, it's probably because I went up here. Or maybe the quest log has been on my screen ever since I killed Duriel. Because I don't have any quest logs for Act 2 yet. And actually I'm still at level 2, so scratch everything I said. Like, sometimes people comment that it's annoying that I leave my quest log up on screen. But as you can tell by that interaction, I don't even notice it anymore. It's always there. Oop. What's my chance to hit like? 87, still surprisingly decent actually. Even though the damage is of course not great. So maybe it was down here after all. I had to pause because I drank my Pepsi while fighting. You see, it becomes a little bit orange when you have the Bane Hex. Will this be made into a proper video? Good question. I don't know. I will of course make videos with the Warlock. But since this is just a normal playthrough, I'm not sure if this playthrough will make it to a full video. I can't tell you yet, unfortunately. I am recording it though, so I did remember to press record just in case.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, I'm much preferring to have the Goatman, a melee summon. I figured that the Tainted would also kind of be a melee summon, because when you face Tainted enemies, they shoot balls at you, lightning balls, and they strike you in melee. But the one you summon seemed to prefer ranged attacks a lot more than not. The Fire Demon is kind of weak. The third one is very useful. I assume you mean the Defiler. I read the skill name, Summon Defiler. And I also think I saw it in the announcement. And I thought, Defiler? Like, when I play through the game and you encounter enemy Defilers in, like, the Worldstone Keep, to me it's always like, alright, what? They barely do anything. You should consider making a video. People will probably be curious about the new class. Definitely there is interest, but like, if they are looking just for a class overview, there are already videos about that. And like, I don't really know how to make a guide or anything. I guess I could make a video like... How would I even... I guess I can just narrate this playthrough like a normal video. We'll see. But when I write the script for my usual videos, it is always very centered around the challenge and, you know, the odd situations that we put ourselves in the challenges. Did you see Kano's insane 1 to Ubers run on Warlock release? No, I haven't watched any videos because I wanted to go in as blind as I could. So I've only watched the announcement stream thing when they announced it, and then I've had some comments on I have a little bit more context from getting like comments on my old videos about the new class before I streamed. But this stream today is the first time I'm playing it or like actively trying to see what the class is all about. But of course it comes to as no surprise that Kano is already speedrunning the new class, of course. The one to Uber's GOAT. Enjoyed the first time playthrough. I know I did. Excited to see your reactions. Thank you for the super chat. Santis. You could make a guide on suffering. So, like, the Warlock... They say the Warlock is OP. Here's how to suffer using the new class. Oh, here we go. Okay. So I walked, like, here. And here was the point of interest. I barely missed it. I thought I would be able to finish off the area, but I need more mana potions.
Good day.
Right, let's make a rune word. Ooh, did you see that nice whoosh? Was that because I made it for the first time? Oh, look at this. My first stealth. 11:18 AM on the 16th of February. Lifesteal. Magic find upgrade. I'm so jealous of your Chronicle entries. Well, Kano told me that they periodically disappear, so I'm trying to not... how do you say? Latch onto them, or like I'm trying to not get attached to them. That's how you say it. Okay, so I want a prayer merc for the heals, so we can choose between Hasaid, Hazin, or Razan, or Fazel. Emilio has Blessed Aim, and my second favorite, Galsar, has Defiance. Hazin, it is. Actually, we can even put a gem into his polearm. No, hire Emilio, but I want the... I want the... I want the prayer aura. Emilio is for challenges. This is a casual playthrough. Oh. So if you deposit money on these tabs, it goes to the shared stash. Interesting. Actually, 1 man after each kill is pretty nice. And look at my nice golden helm. I'm seeing a little bit of clipping between his collar and the helm. Excuse me, Blizzard. Alright, let's finish off the Radamant. Or not the Radamant, just Radamant. Book of Skill.
From a weak
Oh, it's a book. Oh, what a lame joke. Forget it. Alright, let's try and grab level 18 real quick so we can try a few new skills.
It is an honor to serve you.
You look like Magneto. I can see it. Why other equipment displayed not golden when have magic find? Well, they do, but only like the golden color does not come from the item having magic find. It comes from the gems. But like in Diablo 2, only like the weapon, the offhand, the helm and the armor affects appearance. Like gloves and boots and belts do not affect the appearance, but gemmed topaz helms have always been golden or like yellowish. How did you zoom in? I don't know what the default key is, but there is sure. Sorry, I'm not laughing to be mean. But like this feature has been in the game since 2021, the ability to zoom in. That is not DLC specific. So 45 to 81. Yeah, let's stick with Echoing Strike until we reach level 18. Then I'm looking forward to trying something new. Did you see that lightning or that cold explosion dodge? What a gamer. I mean, the normal attack damage is still very solid too. Actually. That really doesn't add that much damage at level 1. Or do I need to use it first? No. I guess most of my damage actually doesn't come from the weapon, maybe that's why. I better go back and check, because I have a gut feeling that the next area is gonna be over here. Though I guess actually I need to go down the Walls of the Dead. Oh, the goat died to Radamant. I'm not used to having 2 summons or 2 minions, so I forgot about him. Thank you. Please explore the book opening animation when leaving town. I'll donate money. I can do it anyway. We can zoom in for a book opening inspection. And I'll even do it for free. Man, I should have brought way more mana potions. Let's hope that the next skill, the fire wave, is a bit more mana efficient. Okay, so here we have Far Oasis, but we need to grab the cube first. Melee Warlock actually seems very busted. Like this axe is nothing special for being in Act 2. And I am on players 3. So like between the Hex Bane buff and the Levitation Master, I guess. A pretty solid melee fighter. Even though I haven't really spec'd into it. Trying to get Zarfen to notice my message. It's funny that I noticed that one and not the previous one. What did you say, Fish Bro? Did you know that you can bind uber unique pit lords with fanaticism aura? I have not played a Warlock higher than level 18, so I didn't. But people told me that you can bind pretty much any demon, which I look forward to trying. Alright, Flame Wave. Good damage and damage over time. Oh, it has a with. Oh. Stupid TH sound in English. We have a wideness stat. Alright, that's cool. And what else do we have? Psychic Ward. Creates a mental shield that absorbs damage from attacks. What? He has Cyclone Armor too? This class, man. Or is it more like... Is it Bone Armor or is it Cyclone Armor? Absorbs 45 damage. Hurl an astral weapon that teleports you. Ooh, teleport. Oh, teleports on impact. Bone armor with a stun. Wow. Super. I did not expect him to have a stronger version of I didn't expect him to have a stronger version of bone armor as well. That binds enemy souls together to take shared damage. Oh, so he like they create AoE basically, like they force enemies to take shared damage. For now, I think I like my melee goat man. But that seems useful if you have big single target damage. Erupt your demon's blood to damage nearby enemies. I don't understand. My demon? Oh. Alright. What? And it's not like... So it's kind of like corpse explosion, except you, instead of your corpse you use your demon, but you don't even consume the demon. They really made like they took everything that's cool about Necromancer and made it better. That comment comes from someone who's played 18 levels of the Warlock, so don't... Ooh, that's cool. It like makes a small firewall and then shoots out. Ooh, I like that. And then leaves some fire things on the ground. Is it spammable though? Ah, kinda. Nice. Well, let's use this for a while instead of... so we don't use Echoing Strike for too long in a row. How do you say that? For too long at the same time. Hey, Juliansky, welcome, welcome. 2K people watching, yeah. Oof. I'm getting nervous. So many eyeballs. 2,000 people, that's 4,000 eyeballs. Though realistically, there's probably some second monitor action going on. Okay, let's try the new skills. Okay, first a question, and I think I know the answer. Hex Bane and Hex Purge does not work with Flame Wave, right? Trying to find the teleport dagger. Here it is. Oh, no way! It doesn't even need to... It's teleport. Ish. There's also a good amount of people missing an eye. That's true. I don't want to be ableist. Someone said small charm on the side of the screen. It's a small shield. You tricked me. Oh, this skill is cool. And I mean, I know that a delay is like objectively worse than no delay, but I think it adds a uniqueness to the skill, so I kind of like that it has a very short delay before it goes off. Crazy AoE though. Like skeletons are just melting. Haha. AoE. Though I am out of potions again. Mana potions. Ooh, Sacred old book. Of course, now that I think about it, of course it makes sense that you can find Sacred books. But for some reason I wasn't really considering it. Thank you, Frederick, or Fredrik. Blessed you, Zarfen, for scheduling during working hours. European worker production. No, European worker productivity is significantly down. I'm sure your boss would understand.
Good evening.
A DLC every 25 years. I'm sure they'll understand. Also very big in the third Three-Eye Ravens community. So maybe it averages out. Okay, I want to do some gear changes, but let's take a look at the book thing first. Oh, so he opens the book when he runs. But when he stands still in town and walks, the book is closed, alright? Oui. Yo. Oui. Yo. Alright. Are you happy, H2O? Oh, shield rune words work for the books. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
It is an honor to serve you.
I guess there would be little harm in
To my shop.
putting some of the other class-specific items on the loot filter. But on the other hand, they can sell for a decent amount of gold, so... I don't mind keeping them as is either. And let's make a... Oh, I'm not level 19 yet. Alright, I wanted to make a leaf staff like someone said before. For +3 to fire skills. Oh, perfect.
Good day to you, partner.
We can... Tier Ral. Nice. Then we can use it in one more level. Sorry for the eye pain. Oh, thank you, H2 Evil, for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Though I said you didn't need to pay for it. Pay for the walking out of town showcase. But I do appreciate it nonetheless. No stackable antidote in the materials tab. Alright, can't get it all, I guess. Can you use leaf stuff plus book because of levitate? That's what I'm told, so I'm looking forward to doing it in one more level. Gamble gloves. I do have these sweet ones though. Nail ring. The amulet is probably the worst item right now. Did you have any inkling of this in advance, Zarfen? I think pretty clear that Mr. Lama did. Oh yeah, Mr. Lama definitely knew. They even outed him and a few others in the announcement. But no, I had no idea. Not in the slightest. Which is why I was out of town when they dropped it. I wasn't even home, so I couldn't play the game until today. Oh, actually, I did that thing again where I ask a question and then I don't look for the answer because I get distracted by something. But my hexes do nothing for flame wave, right? Unless I like hit them first and then shoot them. It should be pretty easy to see. Like if I shoot that one, yeah, nothing happens. Okay. Flame wave is good, but the area damage is great. The single target damage is a bit mediocre, but I'm not sure what I should do for that right now. How about trying to craft a caster book? Can you craft... The crafting recipes for shields, do they not require a certain type of shield? And what I'm thinking, of course, is that I don't think it would work. Yeah, I don't think you can craft a caster book unless they changed something. You have one skill point in every skill, that's why you deal no damage. Alright, fair. I mean, even though... Oh yeah, I could have had a lot of synergy points in the Ring of Fire by now, if I went Flame Wave, maxing. Fair point. But I mean, the damage is not terrible to the point where I need to change anything. Why is my why is my Goatman glowing red all of a sudden? Oh, maybe it was something with him being poisoned. Changing his color. Oh, that's pretty neat. Like, I shoot here, but some of the flames get stuck, and only a few of them makes it through the doorway. I guess because there is a short cast delay on Flame Wave, I'm actually not gaining that much from stealth. Well, the movement speed is always nice. Flame Wall scales like crazy. Leaf will break it quick. Yeah, the leaf will be nice in a level or so. Or exactly a level, or like half a level. Inventory management. Right. Is there another skill? Oh, I haven't used Psychic Ward. Let's put that on W. Ooh, that's pretty sick. That looks pretty cool. And also pretty visually distinct, so maybe I will actually remember to recast that when it runs out. Oh, that's right, I have Blood Boil. But it feels like in the situations where I would use Blood Boil, I might as well spam Flame Wave even more. I don't know, maybe, maybe not. So tell me, is it worth spending my money to play the Warlock? I mean, I've seen a little bit of price discussion in the comments on my channel, and I don't really want to weigh in on that because how much $25 is very different from person to person. For me personally, it is without a doubt definitely worth it. And you know, not only because I do this for a living, but like as a huge Diablo 2 fan, of course it's worth it. Even if I would like hate it after one playthrough, for me it would be worth 25 to, you know, just play through with a new, fresh, cool character. So I think it's worth it, but it's not worth it if you have to decide between groceries for the week or Diablo 2 DLC, of course. Ooh, what a map. Okay. Like entrance, maggot lair, and waypoint. Are we buying beer in chat? That sounds pretty nice. It's a bit early for me, but... Oh, $25 is barely 2 beers. Well, I would take Diablo 2 DLC over 3 beers. It's also 35 for me because of Australia tax. That's true. It's also different depending on where you live, I guess. Man, you weren't kidding when you said that Flame Wave was great in the Maggot Lair. Some juicy Beetle experience. I'm almost to 19 already. Actually, now that I have the... I mean, now I'm using Flame Wall, so it is not weapon dependent. I should definitely get a new weapon, right? Well, I already have one, I forgot. So I just need to level up. I thought Flame Wave had a cooldown for some reason. Well, it doesn't have a cooldown, but it has a cost delay. You see, it's red for like a second or 0.8 seconds after you cast it. Actually, I should start picking up all daggers, like Dirk. Yeah, Levitation Mastery. That will, I can tell you, that will take some time getting used to, like picking up random daggers in case they are great Warlock caster weapons. And the range is crazy too, look! It goes beyond full screen. What? That's pretty cool. Oh, and speaking of pretty cool, I need to stand so we can see my character. Two-handed short staff, plus 3 fire skills. Ta-da! One-handed with a book. To be fair, I don't think the book actually does that much for me, so it's not like I'm getting a huge power boost by being able to one-hand this, but when or if or when we find a book with some plus skills on it, like plus skills that we actually use. Okay, that is significantly more damage. Nice. But I think we'll keep putting 1 point into everything for now. I guess we can try the Defiler. I think how it works sounds pretty self-explanatory. And I think I would prefer a tank for now. But we can see how it looks, how it operates. Oh, what a weird map. That you enter here and you have some area both here and here right off the get-go. Actually, if I stand all the way back here... Okay, it doesn't have infinite reach, that's good to know. I haven't seen the Defiler do anything yet. Oh, now it did something. Okay, so here you can see it's bound to this one. Okay, that's pretty cool. Oh, TP before I die from poison. Oh, actually, the poison didn't last for very long.
Blessings to you.
Crazy maps today. Yeah, I've been having some pretty good maps. But also, if you're new to the channel and you haven't watched my live streams before, because I don't usually mention this in the video, for almost every map in the game, you can sort of read the map so you know which direction to go in. So just as an example, well, the Maggot Lair 3 is a bit different, but for Maggot Lair level 1 and 2, when you enter, if you always turn to the right, you have a pretty good chance of finding the exit compared to going to the left. So there are some little techniques you can use to make educated guesses, I would say. Just in case you weren't aware.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
So while it is of course still a bit of luck, you can increase your odds of getting lucky, or how to say. Is the class as busted as it looks? So far it seems pretty strong, yeah. But I mean, so is Fisher Druid and Wake of Fire Assassin. I don't feel like I'm stronger than a Wake of Fire Assassin right now, necessarily. But I will say that all skills so far feel pretty strong. And also someone told me that some of the skills are currently bugged, or Kano told me that some of the skills are currently bugged, so they are... In a late game scenario, he is currently a bit super OP, apparently, because of how some skills work. Ooh, amulet, perfect. That is my worst gear slot currently. I guess since I don't have the gear extension right now, we can do periodic gear checks. But whenever I say I will do periodic gear checks, I always forget about it. So, gemmed helm. Is that right side from the character's perspective or from the player's perspective? When I say go right, it is from the character's perspective, but like as you leave the tile, not how you enter the area, but like Diablo maps are built with tiles. It is procedure like randomly generated, but using a certain amount of tiles. So if you have I can show you in the next area, the next like indoor thing we go into, and give you an example. Because I think about it, some people talk about like clockwise and counterclockwise, and that is more precise. But I think it's easier to think left or right for your character. But you need to know how you should face, like how you should stand for that to apply, if that makes sense. Just use clockwise and counterclockwise. Like, yeah, as I said, that is more precise, but my brain doesn't like that. My brain prefers left or right. I'm gonna bring back the goat man. I prefer a melee summon, even though I can see the defiler being very useful. Sorry, my German brain prefers precision. That's fine, you know. Use the system that works with your brain, I guess.
Not be hidden.
Did we talk about the stash bullcrap, or am I stupid? You need to expand what you mean. Usually I have a million keys. Yeah, now I encounter a lot chest, and usually I have too many keys. Now I have none. Oh, my bone arbor popped. Thank you. So I guess the clear visual indication wasn't enough. Sweet. For the desert areas, I don't have any like clues. I just walk around the edge of the map. But here, for example, when we go into the Claw Viper Temple, all the starting areas will always have the entrance and 3 paths that you can go. So they have 1, 2, 3 doors. And the way I remember how to navigate the Claw Viper Temple is to go left. But for go left to work, I put my characters back against the wall that does not have a path. So like there's a path here, here, and here. And I put my characters back against the wall where there is no path, and then I say go left for the character. So then I go in this direction. And it's thinking like that is not foolproof, because sometimes the map can, like, for example, how it works is that the level 2 entrance will be angled like this. But of course you can have maps where you should go right, and then it loops all the way around and has a tile that's facing according to the rule, but you were supposed to go right. So it's not 100% foolproof. But that's how I think about it. So I expect it to be like over here. Well, and this time this was a dead end. So it's not, you know, it's not like map reading as well as a full-on map hack, but you can make educated guesses. So my next attempt would be to go here and try to keep going down to the left from the character's perspective. So here I would expect... I would say it's probably down at the end of this corridor. Well, I would appreciate if the game helped me make my point, but I guess it is emphasizing the point that it's not like 100% certain. Okay, it was over here. So you can see this tile is angled like this. And that's really all we could tell. But going left gives you more tile opportunities for a tile like this. As a professional long-term Diablo 2 veteran, I choose every wrong path first. Yeah. I mean, if you pick the wrong path, you get more loot and more experience. I would say this flame wave seems pretty busted. Wouldn't you agree? We are also in normal.
Just how disappointing.
Enough lefts make a right.
Good day.
And quest item time. Ta-da. Ooh, FCR. Well, again, FCR doesn't really help if the spell you're spamming has a cost delay. But this is damage reduced by 1. This also has damage reduced by 1, but also other stats. So it is what we like to call a strictly better amulet. And also now I really don't need as many mana potions compared to when I was spamming the echoing thing. Would you say it's equal to or better than the Assassin's Fire Traps? To be honest, from what I can tell thus far, the Assassin's Wake of Fire is still better because you can spam 5 of them to really target the damage. But of course, you know, we are in Act 2 normal, so I'm sure it'll change. Like, I'm using a level 4 Wake of Flame Wave for the first time, and I can't even say the name correctly, so I think I should be careful about voicing too strong of an opinion. Is it good or bad that they made you pay for the DLC? Don't you think it should be free? Yeah, I don't really want to talk about it, but I think it's a little bit... How should a DLC be free?
Who goes there?
Like, it makes no sense for a company to make something for free when there is no other monetization options in the game, right? Would I personally have liked it to be free? Of course, then I would be $25 richer. But I think it's unreasonable to ask for a DLC to be free. But now I took the bait, but I also don't really want to have that discussion. I think it's a little bit tired. And it's been like 5 days since it dropped. You can't buy or gamble books, I assume, because you can't gamble or buy any other class-specific items. But I would like a book with that boosts my fire skills. Oh, I meant to... Oh, it's Blood Boil a fire skill. Apparently it is. Okay, so I'm gonna try... I'm gonna try Blood Boil real quick, because it looks great on paper, especially since since you can reposition it with the death mark. Wow, that seems super strong. Okay, that's another build we can try in a bit. I wanna play with Flame Wall a little bit longer, but this seems super strong as well, doesn't it? And it's also super spammable. Oh, did I... Oh... Okay, so Demon's life cost. I thought that that was like... You know, with Corpse Explosion, you deal a percentage of the corpse's life. I thought that was what Demon's life cost meant. But I think it means there's a 12% chance that I consume my demon. Not only because it happened there, but also the number goes down with increased level and not up. And now I'm looking at chat for confirmation that I am right. Oh, it deals 12% of the demon's life to itself. Oh, okay, so I shouldn't spam it. I didn't notice that before, but I haven't spammed it, so if I do it like this... Oh, alright. So if I get pissed off with my goatman, I can kill him. But he seems to either have a crazy regen or I bugged him out. Okay, now he died. Okay, so a downside, but it seems like a very small downside. And also, like you said, I can just re-summon him, and also if he runs away, I can reposition him with Death Mark. Huh, seems like a very fun summoner build, like a very involved summoner build. And to be fair, part of the appeal of a summoner build to me is that I can play it like this, like put my feet up on the table, one hand on my drink, and you know, play like this. I'm not even sure if I'm in the frame anymore, but part of the appeal of the skeleton necro is that he's so chill to play. But I do like so far, Deathmark and Boil and everything seems like a very fun summoner build. Boom, boom, boom. I haven't really tested, so this is a bit like anecdotal, but it seems to me like the demon summons seem to teleport, like not with my skill, but like they seem to, you know, reposition teleport a bit more aggressively than other summons. Anyone else notice that? Like when they go off screen or walk too far away, they seem to be teleported elsewhere more quickly than other minions. Oh, interesting. Seems like I'm not the only one who thought that, so then there's probably something to it. Which, don't get me wrong, that's good. I think that in 2025 it feels good to have a bit more aggressive AI mechanics for minions. Not only like aggressive as in attacking, but stuff like that too. Oh, I missed the door. Let's see if I can teleport myself. Whoop. It looks kind of funny. He like lobs the knife up in there. Whoop, whoop, or the blade. Oh, can you go through... Oh, you can. Oh, nice. Can you go through doors? Doesn't seem like it. You can definitely not go through walls though, right? Yeah, you can't. Diablo 2 Ender Pearl. Oh, Ginger Logan. How did I not think about that before? It really is the Diablo 2 Ender Pearl. It's exactly like that. Great call out. Great shout. I'm disappointed to learn that flame wave doesn't go over the gaps. And that makes sense because it is unpassable terrain. But it makes it a little bit funky to use here. I guess we can use the blood boil for a while. Okay, so we have all the level 18 skills. I just saw this and like, whoops, haven't self-buffed myself in a while. I mean, at level 24, I need 5 skill points. But I guess I could put 1 more point in here for some quicker damage. $1 Wonder Warlock build. Gotta try all the skills, man. But it's not a challenge. Like, I'm not doing it as like I can only do this. I'm only doing it until I've tried everyone once. You can teleport through some walls, like from Meph first anti-chamber to main room, because otherwise you'd appear in the gap. Oh, interesting. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, because you can't stand close to the wall, so they put you through then, I guess. That's interesting.
I can't use it.
And whoop. But once you said that thing about Ender Pearl, Logan, it suddenly became extremely funny to me. The skill, I mean. Whoop. Not a big Minecraft guy. I haven't played that much Minecraft, but I have thrown the odd Ender Pearl in my days. I think the TP has the same rules as Barb Leap. Yeah, it seems like that so far. You can jump through like prison bars and open doors, but not the walls.
How may I help you?
And over gaps in the terrain, but not through stuff. Which is like the Barb Leap. Oh.
Good day.
Oh, well, you can teleport down a level in Act 2, but not up. Oh, you can't teleport up cliffs, is that true? Well, then it's slightly worse than a leap, I guess. I guess I should. I was thinking about something, and I guess good streamer etiquette is to think out loud. So here's what I was thinking, like all the skills seem very fun and very usable, and then it's like, oh man, there should be so many fun builds to play. But if all builds are pretty strong, how do you create a challenge around them? Well, I guess all gear challengers are still valid. But I guess maybe part of it was that I'm like, oh man, I'm so bummed that I'm gonna do challenge runs after this. So I can't enjoy all the fun Warlock builds. Well, I am certainly not complaining about what I get to do for a living. Oh, hello, Nuclear Rabbit. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, one skill per act has not been very hard so far, even SSF much easier than the other classes with a shared stash. Yeah, you told me you were doing that run, and at that time I had no own comprehension or like opinion on the Warlock, but I can definitely see there being lots of good skills for you to pick from for that challenge compared to the others. Which I guess is very fun and cool. Thank you, Self-Confessed Cynic, for the super chat. Warlock random guy will be the great leveler. Yeah. That could be, yeah, the Warlock could be a really fun challenge for a spin the wheel, or a really good character for a spin the wheel challenge. Though I guess it's mostly magic damage and fire, right? So a little bit susceptible to banning magic and fire. Oh, I guess those aren't actually. Yeah, these add flat physical damage, I assume. Oh, hell yeah. We can do, not like right now, not today, but we can definitely do a spinning a random wheel after every boss challenge with this guy. Was that stack of keys literally one key? I feel scammed. One key drop.
Yes.
Yeah, I've played 2 Warlocks so far, and the gist of it is that it's way stronger than it should be, but also very enjoyable and fun. You played 2 Warlocks so far.
It is an honor to serve you.
You are really on another level, speed-wise. Still waiting on the Zarfen plus 2 life radius challenge. It is funny to me that you're still waiting for it when I have expressed nothing but negativity about the light radius challenge. Though I guess that's how you get, like, eventually you will wear me down. And eventually I will start thinking it's a good idea. Let's do a little parkour or whatever, speed run, jump, leap. And also, great on Blizzard to actually give the character a pseudo teleport, not a full-on teleport, but a pseudo teleport, like a movement skill. I think all classes should have it, and I think Project Diablo 2 has movement skills for all classes, I think. It's been a long time since I tried that mod, but it's very nice to have a movement skill, even if it's like Leap or Ender Pearl and not full on teleport. It feels very nice to have a movement skill. Let's see if we have some nice upgrades for Emil Hassim. Well, this has 25 ED and lifesteal. It's gonna be tough to replace that. Well, actually, it's not gonna be very tough to replace that.
I'll put that to good use.
Also, I didn't put any gear on him. Oh, remember to pick up every dagger type weapon. We talked about that once already. And apparently it went in through one ear and straight out the other.
How may I help you?
Because I have not been keeping up with that. Actually, pretty sick charm. 57 attack rating and 16 life. Like, pretty sick for a challenge that wants those stats, is what I mean. For now, though, I think that for now... Well, yeah, you are right, I should pick up all the daggers, but since I don't know what I really want...
Hello.
Well, actually, the main problem is that I forget. I'm not trying to make like... I'm not trying to downplay the fact that I am a short-term memory. Goldfish.
I'll put that to good use.
But also, I don't know exactly what I want right now, and I have the leaf staff, so... Alright, it's the Cyclops smiley face. I think that's over to the right. Actually, this should be awesome experience. Open area, lots of enemies. Beetles. Nope. Here it is. And then here we put our back to the wall, and then we go to the left. Ooh, nice. I can definitely feel the boon of playing on players 3. Most of the time for the challenges, I always play on players 1. But we're currently on 3. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. Oh, actually, good place to use the corpse explosion spam. Or blood boil, I guess it's called. Man, it has crazy range. It really does. Well, my map reading demonstrations haven't worked out flawlessly. But again, maybe that's good because it shows that it's not guaranteed. Bonk. Yeah, Tal's Tomb is not a great place to show it off, because, yeah, but in normal it's usually not that big, but yeah, in Nightmare and Hell especially, the tomb is so huge that, you know, even if you know the tile you should be looking for. It can be really anywhere. Oh, I remember to use super bone armor. Actually, I'm gonna play this game for another 26 years until the next DLC comes out, so I should learn the names. Psychic Ward. Psychic Ward, isn't that like the place where they put crazy people? Almost, yes, it is. Ah, Psych Ward. Okay, not quite. Yeah, that's true. Psychic is not the same as like psychological, I guess. So subtle distinction. Man, bone armor that stuns melee attackers is crazy. It's so good. I guess I should have mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I thought like that for long-time viewers, they probably knew this by like anyway, but any opinion I have on the game is not from like the end game grind or farming Uber's point of view or speedrunning. It's from like slowly playing through the game in challenges POV. Oh, here we go. This is right. But you can see, like, this was the entrance, and I went left because I wanted to look for a tile that was oriented like this. So the rule held true, but of course in Tal's Tomb, like Nuclear Rabbit said, it can be a bit hard to read because the map is long and slithers like a snake all over the place. I expect the next ladder to be 99% Warlock. Oh yeah, true. I would guess so too. Like, especially since the other classes didn't get much, right? Or didn't get changed, or I don't know what class or like what items they added. But I would be surprised if they added any like Amazon class specific uniques or rune words. I assume it's mostly Warlock and maybe a few class agnostic items. Alright, I'm gonna chicken out and go down to players 1 for Duriel. Oh, it bit. Level 22, huh? I guess I'm gonna save some stat points now because I'm pretty close to 24, just 2 more levels, and I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to try everything. Alrasha's Tomb. We need a Reign of the Spirason DLC, where the physical Spirason gets to be the biggest force of nature for the planet.
Need some help?
That would be a major change. I know you're half joking, but I don't think I want them to mess with the old classes actually. Feel free to introduce new classes, but I'm not sure I want them to mess with the old ones, even if the new classes are better. You have to try the binding skill. It's super fun. Yeah, I'm looking forward to stealing some demons. That is one of the ones I'm most excited to use. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but it looks fun to steal your enemies. Ah! Run! Oh, that's interesting. My spectral dagger got like hit Duriel. I tried to teleport over Duriel, but the dagger hit Duriel, so I teleported on top of him. Good to keep in mind for the future. Wow, lots of rares, not a single town portal. At least I think so. I think it was an amethyst and then 5 rares or something. You cheating on Emilio? Or Emilian? How dare? Well, Emilio is for challenge runs.
Terror and destruction will not elude me forever.
Blade Warp can get you clapped. Well phrased. Ooh, another FCR ring, and this one is sick. What? 10 FCR, 58 total resist. I mean, poison res is not as valuable as lightning and fire, but holy crap. What a ring for Act 2 normal. Wow.
I'm sorry. Stay.
Greeting you.
I'm not watching this live, and I just want to say I don't think to protect from enemy attacks is proper English. You normally say protect someone. Defend would be better. I have no idea what you are referencing. Is it something specific I said, or just in general? Loot filter, loot filter, schmoot filter. We can worry about loot filter after the first playthrough.
Good day. Welcome.
But now I think we'll go up to players 3 again. I'm hungry to unlock those new skills. Someone asked me before how long I will be streaming today, and I guess I didn't answer. The reason I started early today, earlier than usual, is that I intend to go for longer. I'm not sure how long, but there will be longer streaming. Oh, the wording of a skill. Description in a skill. Blood Oath wording. "24-hour stream confirmed." 24 is a bit much, but it's already 12:30. How long is that live for? 4 hours. I guess we can keep going for a little longer. Actually, I wonder how I should do this. Should I end the stream and schedule another one in like after an hour or so? Like not right now, but when I need a break. Like I need to, at the very least, I need to eat lunch sometime today. Oh, pretty sick armor too. Triple resist. And chance to cast Frost Nova. Perfect mercenary armor.
Hello?
GG on 3k. What? I appreciate the congrats, Steven. But now that you pointed out that there are literally 3,000 people watching, I feel like I'm standing in front of class, expected to
Put that to good use.
present my report on Wales in 3rd grade or something. That fell apart a little bit. I should have been more specific for it to be funnier, but oh man, that's awesome. Thank you so much for hanging out today, guys. Like 3,000 on YouTube and like, yeah, almost 400 on Twitch. Wow, that's like crushing any previous records for the channel. Holy. And I am so grateful for the support. I'm so happy to have so many lovely viewers watching me experience brand new Diablo 2 content for the first time. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I don't really know what else to say. Thank you, Kieran, for the super chat and Joran's Pepsi. So, how I'm reading that message is that when I said, I wonder if I should end the stream and then start up another one, I choose to interpret that as drink another Pepsi instead and don't take a break. Is that correct? Have you seen the Diablo 2 movie cartoon series? Is that the one from Carbot Animations? If so, I have seen some. I don't think I've seen them all, but they are very funny. And it's obvious that they are made by a proper Diablo player, because they really captured the essence of a lot of things. Very funny. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the kind words in chat. They're making me blush.
I'm sure someone in that backwater will value this.
Oh, thank you, Master Cotton, for the super chat, for helping me sleep with challenge runs this past year. I'm happy to help. Very honored to be your sleep content. So, for the next skill, we could start scouting. Like, is there another cool skill that we'll unlock on level 24? Oh, this is the downside of playing ball. I can't shoot them over here. But I can do a sneak attack to go with the Minecraft references.
Not enough mana.
Oops, did not mean to open my mercenaries inventory there. order some fedora for lunch. Well, I still need to eat it. And I am not at the point yet in my streamer career where I'll eat in front of a live audience, I think. I guess I can take a short break. Thank you, Vic Jang, for becoming a member. Welcome, welcome. How OP is the Warlock so far? Alright, from my perspective, but I have to preface this by saying that on a normal Zarfen stream or a normal Zarfen video, I am always doing some self-imposed challenge to make the game, well, to make the game have new and fresh decisions to make, but also always more difficult. So compared to what I usually experience in the game, the Warlock is super OP. But is the Warlock more OP than a Blizzard Sorceress or a Wake of Fire Assassin or a Fisher Druid? I don't know. But all skills I've tried so far have seemed very strong. Like between very viable to super strong, like the Flame Wall seems, or Flame Wave is super strong so far. Just get it delivered, it takes 15 minutes to eat. Okay, well, I was gonna, okay, real talk, I was gonna take a break to eat during the day, but seeing how many viewers I have, like smashing the records more than 2x from previous highs, maybe I shouldn't take a break. Do full degen stream. Did I miss the spider cavern? Is the spider cavern right here, you think? Or is it a empty side track? Side area. It's okay, eat on stream. Oh, I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with eating on stream. Just that I don't feel comfortable doing it. Like sitting and spilling food down my chin, down on my shirt. Forgetting to mute myself, so you have to hear my smacking. Oh, it wasn't here. Okay. Okay, let's kill off the small guys and then we can look at the map. Oh, I still have some spider forest up here, but I also missed a lot of potential areas down here, like this side of the map. But because I am in this part of the map, I think I will explore the top right before I backtrack, even though I think it's probably more likely to be in a backtrack location. I'm not allowed toilet break until Diablo. Oof, now you're really putting the, how do you say, not the pressure. Yeah, it's going to be either your right 3 or one of the top 6. Oh, actually it's probably here, so it worked out. And it has to be here, right? There's never 2 empty, yeah. I was gonna say, there's never 2 empty side areas here, right? In this place. In the jungle. Not even death can save you from pee. Oh, that's so stupid, it's funny. Well, I do have this empty Pepsi can. Just kidding. Oops, sorry, Hasim.
I'm overburdened. Can't carry anymore.
Nice, level up. Okay, let's not read the level 24 skills until we get them. But once I level up, I think we should try another build for or another skill for a while. And then after I reach level 30 and properly try out all the skills, then we can decide on one build to do first, and then we go respec, go all in on one build for a while. And then once we reach Nightmare, we get another respec, then we can try a completely different build. So for me, at the end of the first playthrough, it would be a success if we have tried at least 3 very distinctly different builds. That would be fun to me. So like use our respecs not to correct mistakes, but to experience more variety. Perfect map. This is Flayer. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, we entered the Flayer jungle. I didn't even notice that at first. So we dodged a bullet with the Great Marsh over here. Love to see it. By the way, is the ladder reset on Friday, like this week, or is it next week? Like I said earlier, I'm not gonna play the ladder. At least I don't currently plan to. Ooh, but you know. Man, such a cool skill. Flame wave. This week, alright. Single player for life. Yep. Yeah, the birds are 100% tell you've reached the Flayer jungle since they can't spawn in the marsh. Oh, really? Interesting. Did not know that. Even if you don't plan to play the ladder, you should stream ladder start just to catch some viewers. But isn't the ladder reset always super late on Friday evening in Sweden, or like in Europe times? I hate to say it, but the days of me staying up in the middle of the night to catch a reset or something are far behind me. You won't catch any midnight streams for me. From me. So if I was just playing for myself and not, you know, experiencing the thing first time live on stream, I think I would go harder into Flame Wave. Really liking that skill so far. But I am also really interested in seeing some of the later skills. Like, we are unlocking 5 new skills on level 24, which is a lot. Hopefully there's some cool attacks in there. I read the skill names, I just didn't read the descriptions, so some of them were like hexes or sigils, I think. Ooh, perfect, here we go. This should be the, yep, the dungeon. Let's do the thing where we find the dungeon and then we rush Lower Kurast and then go back to the portal, because I haven't found a waypoint in a while. It's way back on the map. Gidbin. Can Ormus match Duriel in rare ring drops? Can he give me something as good as this? Get your predictions in now. My prediction is no. I think Ormus is gonna screw me.
purpose it could serve.
Imagine if the Goblin could roll with the Warlock skills. That would be pretty cool, huh? Oh yeah, love to see the TP plus LK strat. Now we're gaming. Now we're gaming. And I mean, we're going at light speed. On a usual Zarfen stream, we end the stream after 4 hours being halfway through Act 2 or something, if we're lucky, right? I don't remember ever having gotten a good ring from Ormus. You know, when he says, "This magic ring is of no use to me," and then it gives you the worst rare you've ever seen, you're like, oh, I believe you. But I have a few moments on stream where he's giving me like high dual res rings or some... Yeah, he has definitely given me some decent rings. Not like GG endgame worthy rings, absolutely not, but definitely have had some usable rings from him.
I can't carry anymore.
Though what would I even want? Like, I don't... This character doesn't really need anything right now. I mean, more resistance. Some fire rest would be good, actually. My fire resistance is very low compared to the others. Captive poison already. Captive poison. 7 poison, 30 poison. Oh, this is poison. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, stealth has some poison resist. I've actually stopped collecting the Goblin until I'm higher level. Oh, that's smart, Sunny. That has actually never occurred to me. I do save the Imbue quest from Charcy often. Actually, I save it so long that I often end up never using it. But I didn't consider that you can do that with the Ormus rare too. That's pretty cool, because a high-level rare ring has a lot more potential, of course. I guess the reason is that you find the Goblin pretty naturally, because it's always close to the player dungeon, and then if you pick it up, I mean, I guess you can choose to not pick it up, but if you pick it up and you speak to Ormus, you complete the quest automatically. Whereas with Charcy, you have to actually ask her to imbue an item. Oh, I missed a Chris dagger. I can go look, but as I said... did I miss a Chris dagger? Oh, a yellow Chris dagger. But as I said, since I don't really know what I'm looking for right now, I'm not even sure what I would want from a dagger. Blood Oath and Gorge. And Gorge? I don't even think I have that skill right now. Oh yeah, level 24 requirement, so I guess Engorge is a level 24 skill.
I can't carry anymore.
But Zarfen is wired to ignore daggers at the moment. That is the truth. I mean, those of you who have watched me do the No Town challenge have seen me pick up gold for like 30 hours, where it's literally useless for that challenge, but it's hard to rewire a brain that has played so much Diablo 2 over the years. Like, no other character ever wants to pick up daggers. And I'm also gonna blame the fact that I'm streaming, so my already low brain capacity is taxed outside of playing the game as well. I should maybe pick up the rings and stuff, but I have a full inventory. And the whole idea was to find the waypoint and then go back, so let's do that now. He just threw away an idol with 11 life. What a refreshing view. Yeah, here I'm walking around like items don't matter to me. Who have I become? 11 life on a large charm. Okay, let's see what Ormus gives me.
Ring. Good day.
This is more what you'd expect from Ormus. I guess lifesteal early on is can be kind of rare, but actually I don't know what Engorge does, so maybe I should save it, but I didn't. Actually, I just thought of something. Since we're using Leaf right now, in one hand, you can make Insight and one-hand it. Oh, that seems super powerful. One-handing Insight. Perfect for a melee/caster hybrid. Oh. Oh, you could even one-hand Obedience. That seems super OP. What? One hand with a shield as well. Oh boy, this class is gonna crack some challenges later on for sure. You could even one-hand Mang Song. Yeah, someone told me about that earlier. And I have never found a Mang Song. So that's why I get excited by one-handing Insight and Obedience instead. Because like a Mang Song is like... Alright, if you're one of the lucky few, I guess you can. Yeah, let's go and collect this thing real quick. And here again, speaking of map reading, this tile has the exit in this direction. So then I know that I should turn left when I leave the tile, for maximum chances of finding level 2 quickly. And on this map I find it to be quite reliable, because the dungeon levels are actually not that big. So maybe I can get a good demonstration. Let's go! We did it! Now I look like a brain map hacker. Like I have Elon Musk's Neuralink hooked up to Diablo 2 map hack. And once again we go left. Didn't find it right away, but I would bet that we get another room where we can turn left again and then find it. Oh, here we go. Nice. Oh, and actually this is gonna be so nice, because this area can be so annoying, but I should be able to jump through, right? Yeah, I can. Oh, perfect. The world's shortest player dungeon. I love to see it. Oh, but where did Witch Doctor Endugu spawn? Well, no need in hunting him down. You will want the new rune word +3 on kill dagger, plus also as magic damage. Oh, actually interesting situation. Because I have not looked at the new items at all. And you know, I figured that, well, if I find a new unique or a new whatever, I can see what it does when I find it. But of course, that doesn't quite work with rune words. Okay, let's do it like this. If I find the runes for one of the new rune words exactly, you can spam me about it in the chat. Like, you have the runes to make a tier heal co in a dagger. And then I can check it out. And then I guess after my first playthrough, I will look at everything that's new, at least all the new rune words. Should we just tell you the combination, but not what it does? That would be even funnier, but you know, I'm not gonna police you what you talk about in chat. So, you know, feel free to do it however you want. But it would be funny if you just told me the runes and not the actual rune word. Like the runes and what base item I need, of course, because I don't want to waste the runes. But that would be kind of funny. And give, like, for ego, like, how do you say, not egotistical, well, for selfish reasons, it's like maximizing my like childlike wonder, like, ooh, new item, new rune word, what does it do? But I guess that opens me up to being trolled, and then I just read, look at the new IO doll rune word. Thus, I'm not sure if I believe you that IO doll is a rune word. Ooh, level 24, okay. Let's create some space for myself. Like, let's kill off the enemies. And then, finally... Ooh, exciting. So, let's start from left. We have Sigil Death. Lay a sigil on the ground that hastens the death of injured enemies in a violent explosion. Fire explosion damage. Oh, so is it like corpse explosion but on the ground, and also it culls weak enemies for all the Path of Exile heads out there. Culling strike plus corpse explosion. Is this a mod, or did they actually make a new class? They actually made a DLC for Diablo 2 in 2026 with a new class. This is the official game. Can you believe it? The first rune word is actually Authority, which has Heal, Shale, Ral in body armor. Okay, thank you, Dark Dragon Slayer. That seems very doable on a random playthrough. Interesting. Well, right now I'm killing everything very quickly with Flame Wave, so I'm not sure how great it's gonna be, but it reads like a very strong skill. Enhanced Entropy. Improve your mastery over the entropic forces of shadow magic. Miasma Radius. Oh, this is interesting, like mastery for certain skills. And it's not just more damage. More radius. Oh, longer duration of the lingering effect and bonus abyss radius. What is abyss? Oh, there's another skill down here. Oh, that's called abyss. Let's read that later. Okay. Okay, this doesn't seem great for me since I'm literally not using either of those skills. But I did think Miasma Bolt was a cool spell, so maybe... Eldritch Blast. Blast hexed enemies with draining magical damage and refresh the duration of their active hex. So I hex enemies, but then I need to hex them first. So is this only usable with a melee character, I guess? Duration 42 seconds. Lifesteal, mana steal, magic damage. Well, let's put a point into it. Is it like a melee swing? I guess it should be since it's in that tree. I can't find it. Where is the skill? Hello? It looks like Mind Blast. Oh, here it is. Oh, wow. Cool effect. What? Oh. Oh, duration 42 seconds. Oh, that's cool. What? So it's like a free attack. It's like, look, we're playing Vampire Survivors. We're just moving and auto-attacking. More like a close range damage aura. Oh, I see. Alright, so that seems like a complement if you're using hexes and melee attacks, I guess. I mean, melee Warlock seems very, very strong to me. Can you cast a different spell when it's active? Yeah. I have so many skills right now. Hex Siphon. Enemy damage minus 33. He can really cripple enemies, this guy. Minus 33% damage. That seems goated for challenge runs. Mana after each kill and life after each kill and attack rating bonus. It seems very solid, but it seems like it is in tough competition with Bane and Purge if you're using hexes. Like, you're basically picking regen and making enemies deal less damage to you over dealing bonus damage. Oh, and here we only have one. Engorge. Heal and empower your demon by feeding it a corpse. Oh, interesting. Physical damage reduced to your demon. Plus defense, life regen, attack speed. 5-second duration. Oh, so he is really a very active summoner compared to like druid summons and necro summons. Thank you, VRL, for the super chat. Do we think Blizzard held something back for BlizzCon, or was that after credits scene just a joke? I didn't watch the full announcement. I only watched the Diablo 2 part, so I'm not sure. Anyway, here's a coffee from me. Lunch break over. Oh, thank you so much for the support. Interesting question. I would freak out if they announced something else already at BlizzCon. I think it's unlikely, but possible. They really surprised me with this DLC announcement, so who knows. And thank you, Baltasar, as well, for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Amshale Ohm in a dagger might be feasible in a challenge. Balsod ist. Oh, yeah. We can ignore the sad rune words for now. Even Ohm seems like a stretch, but you know, I do find the odd high-ish rune every now and then. Thank you for the super chat. Hi, noob question. If I have a charm that adds fire damage, it works on spells like Flame Wave. No, only with attacks that use your weapon. But it would work with stuff like Cleave. and I maybe Echoing Strike. But yeah, charms with fire damage only adds to your weapon attacks. East Rune in
Good day to you,
Alibaba, so to
partner.
speak. Act 6 is, well, I don't want to get my hopes up. Even though it's very... They did surprise me with this one, but I don't wanna get high on the hopium just yet. Thank you, Rapida, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. It's already leaked. They added dozens of new crafting recipes that are currently turned off for the game. What? Oh. Don't tempt me like that. Alright. New crafting recipes, like that's one of the things I would love the most. Crafting only run again. Ooh. Ooh, getting hot in here on a Monday. Okay, what should we do next? I didn't really unlock another main damage skill, I feel like. I guess we can go for a cleave boy, but now I don't have a weapon that supports it. So what do you think? What do you... Oops, wrong button. What do you guys want for a build right now? Like, I assume once we get to level 30, there will be some fun stuff. And at level 30, I'm definitely gonna go in on the binding thing. I'm careful to not read too closely exactly what it does, but I know you can steal a demon. I'm looking forward to that. So I guess I should get that because it's a prerequisite. We can give melee a try, because then we get to try the new Eldritch Blast. Because I am right in thinking that you can only have one hex at a time, right? Yes, yes. Alright, let's clear up a little bit more in Act 3 with Flame Wave then. And then next time I am in town, I can see if I can maybe put together some sort of melee build. Because I want to save my first respec until I have tried all skills at least a little bit. So maybe at level 31 or something, we do the first full respec and pick like a focused build.
Good day to you, partner.
Thank you, Patrick, for becoming a member. Thank you for the support. It's hard to argue with Flame Wave. It's only 2 hard points to... I have 2 hard points invested in the skill. And then plus 3 from a leaf. I'm just ahead of you in Travincal during the cleave build. Oh ho! Now we need to race raised 315. Rush Travincal! Oh, actually, I need to go down to the sewers first. Never mind. Any waypoints? Actually, maybe I'm overthinking it, because realistically, we're going to hell, defeating hell with this character. So maybe I don't need to bend over backwards, changing my main skill every time I unlock a new set of skills. Maybe it's more fun to use Flame Wave while it's still very strong, and then we can try other builds more properly later. I think that makes more sense to me. But I do want to try, actually, I do want to try that new Sigil. Oh, he walked out of it. Okay, we'll try it next. Oh, explosion. Does it say how large the explosion is? 4 yards, so it's like corpse explosion, kind of small at level 1. Right, good sewer map one time, please. Oh, ask and you shall receive, right? Wee, bloop. Oh, is that not 13 life or less? I guess not. Can I have? Do I have a really weak attack I can use? I'm trying to get like a culling strike off, but I guess it's not. It doesn't want to. It's not meant to be. Thank you, Flash Flyer, for the sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. The support. Is Zarfen the best Warlock player for now? I am the best Warlock player on this stream. Well, not if I include chat, I'm pretty sure, actually. I'm the best Warlock player in my room. Yeah, no Kano here, no Llama in here. Ooh, actually, oh, it's gonna feel so good to be able to pick up every single gem and just throw them in the stash without having to throw them away. Like what usually happens is that I collect all chipped, all flawed, all normal gems. But then once my stash gets full in late normal, I have to throw them away because I don't know what to do with them. Best Warlock build guide video incoming. Yeah, and it's gonna be this. Hey guys, welcome to my build guide. I recently beat the DLC with the Warlock and I had a really good build that I'd like to share with you. It looks like this. So you see where all the skills are good, so we got them all. Subscribe for more more guides. You should convert the hobo so you can save all your runes. The hobo character, like Hobo, my previous challenge character, didn't use any shared stash tabs, I think, so I believe her gear is safe. But yeah, I did read about some people losing items from migrating. But from my understanding, your old items are safe if you create a D2R character again. But I don't know. I have no idea about that.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this.
Oh, thank you, Weston, for gifting a membership. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Happy new expansion. Happy new expansion to you as well. Thank you for the support. Alright, so the Goatman is not that strong anymore, which I am happy to see, because it is a level 1 Goatman. So it's good to see that they are not that overpowered, right? Oh, actually, how does it look when the Warlock holds Kalim's will? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that. That he levitates the quest item as well. I guess it would be weird if he held only Kalim's will normally. Since I don't really need damage, I think I still prefer lethargy for my sigil. Not that I really use the sigils that much, I guess. And thank you, Wrong Howard, for the... Is it called sticker? Or the monies, anyway. Thank you for the support. Or the hot dog. I guess, the hot dog sticker. Let's see how it looks when he smashes the orb. Bonk. Very quick Act 3 so far. I like it. Oh, I have not killed them all. I guess we are starting to encounter fire-resistant monsters. I'm trying to find... Oh, here it is, Echoing Strike, to take down this guy. Maybe it's not stronger, actually. Too many skills, I can't keep up. Let's grab the waypoint, then we can backtrack to our mercenary. Once again, turn left in the Endurance of 8, and it doesn't always work out this beautifully, but this time it did. And then on level 2, the waypoint is to the left. You can't make it up better than this. And then if you go left from the waypoint, you find the level 3. Though the Endurance of 8 is also a map that is so large that it doesn't always work that well. Actually, it rarely works that well. Yeah, best map. Streamer client confirmed. Oh, here it is. Your 1 HP hardcore challenge is my favorite. Would you consider a permanent damage challenge? Yeah, interesting that you asked that, QQ, because I have thought about a permanent damage challenge as a slightly softer version of the 1 HP hardcore challenge. The problem is that, I don't know, I think to make that work, I think you would need to mod the game. Because I'm not sure how you're gonna keep damage permanent since you heal when you level up. In a perfect world, it would work like this. When you take damage, your max life is reduced rather than your current life. But that of course requires some sort of mod. So it's not something I'm working on or really like exploring at the moment. But I think a permanent damage challenge would be fun. Like very similar to 1 HP hardcore, but the problem with 1 HP hardcore is that when you die, like when you take damage, it's over like, oh, it's over so suddenly. But now we have a beautiful new DLC, so we don't need to gimp ourselves with 1 HP challenges just yet. I've been cruising by so quickly that I am not picking up as much junk as I usually am. But I guess I should try to keep the habit of like picking up rejuves and stuff. Because the way I play it, I pick up so many rejuves and then I cube them, so once I get into the really difficult parts of hell, I can have like 10 to 20 sometimes full rejuves already saved up. And that's quite nice to have once you start like getting into the hell, scary hell part. Well, depends on how difficult it is, I guess. Sometimes you have to use your rejuves earlier than others, for sure. Ooh, poleaxe. Or no, it can't have 4 sockets actually, because we are in normal. Oh, here we go. I guess you can. I guess with Flame Wave you can't moat trick Mephisto. So let's see here where someone said because there is a moat here, you will actually be teleported to the other side with Blade Warp. Let's see if it works. It does work, but you can't go back the same way. That's a cool little piece of tech that I don't think I would have discovered on my own. Maybe speeds up your meth runs slightly. Ooh, Tome. Oh, Blade. A full Warlock kit from 1 drop.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, now he really has the frenzy thing. Flame Wave. Ooh, Flame Wave. Ooh, 49 dexterity. 3 fire skills, okay. The excitement went away quickly. And this one didn't have anything. Can you do the cube recipes for shields? Actually, I guess there aren't really any cube recipes for shields, only the spiked shield of thorns. Okay, never mind. I wondered if you could use them on books, but I guess there aren't really any, apart from the recipe to create a, what I just said, spiked shield of thorns, and that's a specific shield type, so it wouldn't be a book anyway. Can you reroll tomes with chipped gems? Unfortunately, only weapons. I have tried in the past to do it with other items, like necro heads. I forgot to lower the player setting before going up against Mephisto, but it feels like it will be fine. Wow, he really blasted through my goat man. I didn't mean to warp. Lethargy seems to work very well against act bosses, actually. Wow. This is the type of thing that maybe I didn't really expect to work against act bosses. Wow. I'm out of mana.
Good day.
Actually, with dagger, I noticed that this sold for max gold, 15k, because daggers have skills now. Does that mean that you should always pick up blades, daggers, krises to sell for gold? Because it always was the case that wands, scepters, and staffs, or staves, always sold for a lot of gold because they had +2 skills on them, whereas class-specific items like books and necroheads sold for much less unless they had really high skill bonuses. So are daggers wands for gold making now? Nice, 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 nice. Maybe that is what you were saying all along. Yeah. Maybe that was what you were saying when you said I should pick up all the daggers, and I was like, I don't really need the +2 skills. Maybe you meant for gold as well. All right, I'll see it. I see it. I see the vision, as they say. Try chains. Okay.
My brothers have escaped you.
It's hard to see if I'm doing much to him. And it's hard to throw the chains behind him. I mean, it's doing damage for sure. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. Oops. I have so many hotkeys for my skills now that I keep zooming in on accident or like opening the character screen and stuff. Ooh. I mean, the fact that when he's slowed, he telegraphs his attacks so clearly makes it easier to dodge too. Easier, not easy, not for me anyway. And let's go! Brandystock! New entry for the Chronicle. New entry for the Chronicle, guys. And also a solid stick for
Stay a while and
discount Emilio. Oof. Oh, I identified it at Kane, so I got robbed of the eligible for Chronicle text. 8 lifesteal, open wounds, and decent damage. Worse damage, but not that much worse. And open wounds should make up for it. Ooh, Flame Wave book, let's go!
what do you need?
The Soulstone, if you leave the Soulstone behind, you get a new one from Deckard when you enter town. So it's no biggie if you leave it behind at Mephisto. Ooh. Ethereal. 2 sockets. Fire and poison res. Oh, self-repair too. Not that it matters on the mercenary, but... I don't know, triple res Frost Nova. What a cool armor to get so early for him. I think I overvalue it, but I really like chance to cast Frost Nova when struck, because it's like poor man's crowd control. Well, now all the gear is red, because I'm a little bit weak, but it's fine. Alright. Level 25. I think what we're gonna do is lower the player setting to go through Act 4 quickly, and then try to get to level 30 ASAP in Act 5. Deckard Kane shaking his head. What is the fun rating of the new class on a scale from 1 to 10? Well, if you are open to the how to phrase this. If we don't control for the fact that we get to play a new class, a brand new experience in such an old game, like if we don't account for that, it's a easy 10. But you know, we'll see in a few years how it holds up, I guess. But right now it's definitely a 10. One, two, three, four. Oh, 5 skill set level 30 again. So I need to save a few skill points, but I don't need to save all my skill points. So I can. Let's go for a strong flame wave until we unlock all the skills. Oh, thank you for the raid, Sodium Supreme Forever. Welcome, welcome, new viewers. Thanks for the raid. Are you enjoying the Warlock? Or have you been enjoying the Warlock? I guess you're not anymore, since you raided. That was very weirdly phrased. I hope you understood what I meant. Like, English is hard sometimes, man. I'm doing Warlock class only, Grail. Holy crap! Diving in the deep end right away, huh? Well, I gotta say, I've never been that interested in doing a Grail myself, like finding every set and every unique and every rune word. But now that we have in-game tracking in the Chronicle, I'm starting to be like, wouldn't it be pretty cool if we did it all. So like I haven't been interested before, but now it's like, ah, look, 2% of all rune words. Still 0% uniques, but we did find a few, right? This is my first playthrough, but we do have the Nagel Ring and a Blood Thief. So it's more appealing. I mean, how much fun is he considers the other classes compared to this one? Well, it's the same answer. This is a completely fresh experience, so I'm having so much fun right now. But you know, it's not fair to compare a brand new class that I've never played before to the Amazon, which I also love, but that I have played so many times. So after a few playthroughs, I can maybe answer that more fairly. For me, Warlock is at the same time amazing, and at other times I'm pissed off why Necro needs to raise skeletons his time. Yeah, Sodium, I agree. It feels like he does the Warlock stuff, but stronger. That is my first impression as well. And I too love the Warlock with Necromancer. You see, even I'm doing it, replacing the poor Necromancer in my mind. Thank you, Fenrir and Jonara. Thank you for the Prime subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate the support. Class tier list when? All classes in Diablo 2 are S tier to me. But of course, my perspective is not what can I... which class can I grind terror zones the quickest with, or what's fastest for ladder reset. It's like, how interesting can you make a playthrough of the campaign, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to unlocking the bind thing. Just delete the Necro class from the game. Blasphemy. Barbarian though, even the Barbarian. Ah, okay, Druid. Druid is merely A tier. And of course, my mind is also slightly poisoned by being a content creator. So like, I like classes that lends itself to making interesting moments for videos as well, right? So I think that I would rate on, like, simply from personal enjoyment, I think that I would rate the melee classes higher than most people. Simply because gear-dependent characters create more interesting campaign playthroughs. Generally speaking. Man, voice is really strained. There's so much to talk about, guys. Also, I'm so glad that we did just a normal playthrough for this one instead of a challenge run, because there's so much to talk about even without having to jump through the extra rules, right? Yeah, that's a fair point, Sodium. I love all classes, but balanced isn't right. Never was. Yeah. Diablo 2 has never been balanced. For sure.
In this forsaken camp.
And at least for me, it has never really been a problem. Since I haven't been a ladder grinder in a long time, but definitely. But I don't really want them to balance the legacy classes. That's my opinion anyway. I wouldn't want them to try and balance the classes right now in 2026, but that's my opinion anyway. Thank you, Julian, for 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much for the support, Julian. Thank you, thank you. I want to see how Flame Wave fares versus Isuel. Oh, alright. Well, it is decent damage, but Isuel is more than decently tanky. We'll see, we'll find him. I expected one hand tied behind the back. No, no two skill trees. We'll have time. That'll come eventually. That'll come eventually. I'm really glad I reduced the player setting because of all the fire immune monsters in this act. Well, this is not bad. I kind of expected worse, but I guess Isuel isn't particularly fire resistant compared to the knights and stuff. Or maybe it's all bleed damage from Hasin, who knows. Actually, real quick, I need to know, for the sigils... Oh, it looks like it. They get longer duration with more points, I guess. That's nice. Because 5 seconds is a little short for my taste. Yeah, sadly Isuel isn't a demon. Yeah, actually, hold up. I noticed something on a recent playthrough. Look at this. Destroy the demon that holds Isuel's soul. The demon... It says so very clearly in the quest log. Destroy the demon that holds Isuel's soul. But yet, the Isuel we're fighting is not a demon. Blizzard! Thank you for finishing up the fight, Hasin, while I was talking. While I was otherwise preoccupied.
You are pathetic.
The idea of a tied Zarfen is unlocking stuff I don't know I had in me. Okay. That's enough parasocial engagement for one day. We'll talk to Duriel later. Alright. Let's rush the Hellforge and then the... Oh, nice visual glitch here. That's not new, by the way. It has happened before. But it's usually not this persistent. It usually goes away when you move around for a bit. Ah, it's lowercase demon. Only counts with capital D demon. Oh, I see, I see. That's funny. You should not be able to bind super uniques. I don't have an opinion on that yet since I haven't done it, but it seems very strong. Especially the ability to just, you know, get a bunch of auras. Like all classes can really benefit from the paladin auras, but usually they have to jump through a bunch of hoops to get them, right? I will see. In 5 levels, we'll see. 4.5, I guess. I had Tristram Portal not open today after touching the stones. Oh yeah, I did see some comments on my posts and videos about having some performance issues, or maybe some, not performance issues, but having some weird bugs and glitches with the game after the DLC. But for me, it has worked great today. I haven't encountered anything super weird, but I did see some messages in chat and comments on my videos and posts about running into some weird stuff. So hopefully they'll get that sorted, but for me today it's been working great. How much magic find are we rocking? 80. Pretty respectable. I really hope we find one of the new uniques on this playthrough. That would be pretty cool. Though I'm not sure how many they added. They said like 30 plus new items. But several of those are rune words, right? And then someone in chat said they found a new set item, so there is at least one new set. So I'm not sure how many uniques there are, but hopefully we will find one. Though I guess you can't count on it. There are like 400 uniques or something. Many unique jewels. Oh, really? I did not expect that. I did not expect new jewels. I tried summoning only start and it's not even close to necro first 2 acts. It's okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I only have 1 point into Goatman. And then, like, my skill tree looks like this. 1 point in everything right now. But some people said they were cleaning house with someone Warlock. So I'm looking forward to trying it. But yeah, once the skeletons start going, a summon necro is super strong for the first, like, 2 quarters, or first half at least of the game, like normal and into nightmare. Then you can start struggling a bit later, depending on your +2 skills, I guess. Okay, so let's get a few mana potions, then we need to backtrack to find Hephasto. Summon the Filer. Actually, you know what? My goat, I used the Goatman over the Filer because I wanted to have the melee tank. But right now, the Goatman just dies, right? So I think you have a good point. I should use. It's better to have something that stays alive than nothing because it died. Wise words. The stacking in the stash is such a game changer. I know. Just control click wherever and it goes into the right slot. But I mentioned this at the very early start of the stream. How am I gonna handle this when I do my challenges? I don't know. I really don't know. Should I empty them all the time, or should I not use them or at all and just use the personal? Or you can even do it like this. You're in the runes tab and you take this and just drop it down here and it goes to the right place. Marvelous. And this seems so bad. So I think I'm gonna skip that. But I'll get that for later. Does the Defiler attack, or does it only do the Soulbind thing? It looks like it doesn't attack. Or was that an attack? Just Soulbinds, alright. Well, that's fine. At least then, you know, it's consistent in what it does, I guess. Oh, and by the way, not only do you not need Mephisto's Soulstone, like, not only do you not need to pick Mephisto's Soulstone up when you kill him in Act 3, you don't actually need to have it in your inventory to put it on the Hellforge. I think I have it in the stash right now, but it magically teleports to the Hellforge. Pretty nice. Okay, let's see. F runes are useful. Perfect Sapphire. That's probably not gonna be that useful. Like, the only thing I hope for gem-wise is a perfect Ruby, because then you can craft like a Blood Helm for the Merc or something once you get a bit deeper. Dalut Goblin himself. Glad to see you're streaming. Having a great time with the DLC so far. Oh man. Alive for 5.5 hours already. I think I need to take a really quick break to eat something, but I'll do the degen thing of rushing something for fuel and then get back to the game. Oh, look at this. Blade Warp, bloop. That's nice to have in the River of Flame. Okay, let's try and finish Diablo and Act 4, and then a quick lunch break. A quick pit stop for fuel, and then we'll conquer Act 5. What's the next challenge coming up? Still undecided. I haven't decided what to do next. It'll be something with the Warlock for sure. Thoughts on the Warlock so far? It's great. I haven't really tried it out fully. Like, a lot of the skills that I maybe have written off as, you know, it's alright. I haven't given a fair chance because I only have 1 point in every skill right now, except a few in Flame Wave. But I haven't even tried them out, and I haven't really even read the skill descriptions of the level 30 skills yet, so we'll see what they do in well, soon just 4 more levels. Thank you, KP, for the super chat. 3k viewers, time to end stream. It would be a very Zarfen thing to do, right? I have often ended my stream on peak viewership because, well, I decided the times beforehand, and you must stick to what you have decided. Yeah, crazy how many people are in here right now. But yeah, I was originally planning on ending the stream for lunch and then coming back, but now it's already like an hour past my usual lunch time, so we'll keep going, but a quick fuel break. But progress has been really quick too. I usually don't get it this far in a single stream when I do the challenges, to be fair. And this is, you know, more powerful than most challenge characters, without a doubt. So it's not a fair comparison. I have so many stat points saved up. I can put a few in vitality, I think. Let's go for 100 vitality. The reason I'm saving is because maybe I want the strength to equip a bigger weapon later. But we are approaching that point that if I want to go for a melee build, I should probably respec into one to give it a proper try. Just eat lunch and come back. Yeah, that's the plan. I'll just leave the stream on and go away for like 15-20 minutes, and then I'll come back and pick up. And give it another couple of hours or so. Ooh, fire immune, that's right. I'm so excited about the new stuff that I forgot that Vizier of Chaos is fire immune. But it seems like Blood Thief has seen tougher enemies before and dealt with him easily. What will be for lunch? Some leftovers. Worst case scenario, a couple of cheese sandwiches. A Red Bull and 2 cigarettes. The last one was a joke, I don't smoke. Now look at the AoE on this one.
Good day to you, partner.
Beautiful. Thank you, Loot Detector, for the sub. I appreciate the support. Oh, did I not click the seal? I guess I didn't. Vroom. Whoop. Whoop. I found a lot of charms. It feels like I found a lot of charms on this playthrough so far. Though not very many good ones. Though to be fair, I did throw a couple of charms away that if this would have been a challenge run, I would definitely have kept. Like a large charm with 9 resistances or something. And I think I had 1 small charm with like 3 res and a bit of life, or if it was 3 res and a bit of stats. Oh, I have forgotten a seal somewhere. Baal rune, hello. Now I'm only a sod rune, and what else was it for that? For that super dagger. Yeah, 1 point in every skill challenge. It is currently kind of that, but we're not gonna stick with it because we wanna try a few builds, but then we're gonna wanna give them a proper chance to be good. Like, I'm not gonna go for a 1 point in cleave and say that I tried the cleave build. Oh, here he is. I actually thought it bugged out there because I didn't hear the sound cue. And slowing Diablo is so good. I mean, it's crazy that I'm able to keep Hasina alive. Like a level 24 mercenary. Minus 50 attack speed. Pretty good. You know, it's clear from what's happening on screen that it's not only attack speed, it's also cast speed and... Well, speaking of keeping charms that I would have kept otherwise. Oh, okay, well, I guess lethargy doesn't really help with the lightning beam.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken.
Yay! Thank you, Tag Veja, for the super chat. Love your challenges. Hope a new one soon. And holy crap, thank you again, Tag Veja, for 50 gifted memberships. Wow! That is very generous of you. Thank you so much for the support. 50 memberships. Oh, man, thank you so much. That is very generous of you. Thank you for the support. Holy.
I can't carry anymore.
Thank you, Amano, for the super chat. Can you try to imbue Charsi on a book? I got a legendary from it and want to know if it's a bug. What? Well, I can try if I find a white book. I will try it, but you shouldn't be able to get uniques from Charsi. So if that is what happened, it should be a bug. Oh man, thank you so much for the support today, guys. 50 gifted, oof. 50 people. Streaming on a Monday. Well, if I do stream, it is often on a Monday or a Friday, right? Actually, I didn't even look at that halberd, if it was good for my merc or not. Good damage, but no lifesteal, so I think I'll ignore it. Zarfen, you should stream till midnight. Alright, so I'm gonna go eat. Thank you for looking out for me, friends. I'm going to go eat. I'm just so excited to continue. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break to go eat. I'll leave the stream on and I'll be gone for... Well, let's say I'll be gone for 20 minutes, so I'm not saying 15 and then I'll be gone for later. But man, thank you so much, everyone. Crazy to see so many people here, and thank you so much for all the support. And thank you again to Tag Vieja for 50 gifted. And to everyone else who has gifted anything or donated. And to everyone who's just watching. It's great, amazing. Alright, I'll put something up on the screen to note anyone who comes in while I am gone. Food break back at... Well, okay, let's round it up. So let's say 1430, and then we'll put that up here. And then I'll turn on the map. Oh, I'll turn on the map and I'll turn on the game clock. So there is some reference to what time it actually is. Because I don't have the technology to have a timer that counts down. I simply don't have the know-how. Alright, I'm gonna go and refuel. I'll be back in 20 minutes. See ya then. Yeah, it is only 15:08 right now. No, it's 14:08 in my time. So oh, it's in PM. Okay, let me change that for all the Americanos. Then you can see it right there. Your screen should have a cooking barbarian. That would be a great idea. I wish I had something like that. Alright, now I'm going. I'm back on the dot. Right on time. I gotta crack a window, it's very... It smells like gamer in here. Hello, hello. Alright, everything still seems to be up and running. I know that smell. Hello, friends. Goblins. Hope you had a good lunch break. I am still here. Your little plan didn't work. Ah, darn it. Smells like a room with a D2 expansion after 25 years of waiting. Ain't that the truth? What did you have? I found a small container with some leftover stew, but I didn't have time to cook rice, so I microwaved the stew, ate it with a spoon, and then topped up with 2 cheese sandwiches. Lunch break for you, 6:30 a.m. for me. I appreciate the dedication to be up at that hour. Is this Players 1? We played Act 4 on Players 1, but now that we're in Act 5, I'm gonna put it up to 3 again. Actually, should we go even higher? Let's go for Players 3 with the hopes of getting to 30 ASAP. P5 should be doable. Just take your time. No need to rush your meal. Okay, well, it's not only stream anxiety. It's also, you know, it's hard to pull yourself away from the game. It's like being... I was gonna say it's like being a teenager again, but who am I kidding? I am the same. Okay, it's kind of windy. I gotta close the window again. 2 minutes of fresh air is all we can afford. Players 8 and kill Eldritch until you are level 42. It's a good idea, but I think I'd rather just play through the quests and stuff. What were we doing? Okay, overlay is off. Chat is up. That is a good point. Then I will have skill points earlier. I am kind of close to 30, so maybe I'm gonna do a 180 and actually do some Eldritch farming.
Let us begin.
Bone Helm. Maybe we need a lore base later. I miss LAN parties. Hauling your freaking rig to the car, asking your parents to drive you to a friend's house to unload it and plug everything in. Especially the monitors, the old CRT monitors. When did they upgrade Diablo 2 graphics? In 2021, when they released the remaster. The original Diablo 2 does not look this great. Thank you, Tug, for the super chat. I don't like Hammered in for leveling. Any other good choice? If you want to play a paladin, I think you can go for Holy Fire. Put all your points into Holy Fire until it's maxed. And that will carry you through a decent part into Nightmare. And then you have all the builds available to you, basically. Holy Fire with optional a bit of Seal. Some people say you need Seal. I disagree. I think Holy Fire on its own is crazy strong. But Holy Fire is a super good leveling build to get you to mid-Nightmare. I mean, you can go further, but that's when you start to struggle a bit from my experience. But actually that's answering the question as if you want to do it quickly. If you are more interested in having a fun playthrough, well, Holy Fire can also be fun, but it's very strong. You can do a Thorns build, that is strong, but it can't hit all enemies. You could go for might, 1 point in might and 1 point in concentration, and go for sacrifice and or seal to be a bit more gear dependent. Blasting through. And once you get to Act 3, you can buy a Warhammer from Haratli. Great damage, but a bit slow. But with Seal it's alright. I'm out of mana potions again. Shake my head.
Hello.
39,999 Warhammers to go. A good one. Someone asked me last stream if I was a Warhammer person and if I was looking forward to the Warhammer Total War game. And I'm really looking forward to that. I'm a very casual Warhammer fan, but I do like the Total War Warhammer games. Ooh, Partisan. Well, it was damaged, but... That's very loud, sorry about that. Stupid overseers, or the slavers, being way too loud. Let's try a few Players 8 Eldritch runs for some quick XP. Do you like the new class? Yeah, I like it a lot. But, of course, I said this a few times already, but it's a bit of an unfair comparison to compare it to the other class, because it is new, so it gets a lot of bonus points, due to the nature of being a new class, I would say. Did I not collect the waypoint? I did not collect the waypoint. Well, well, well. That plan backfired. Oh, use the teleport skill. True. I'm kind of like a sorceress. I mean, this is a lot more balanced for a like a movement skill, right? Because if you teleport into a pack, you do take some damage. You know, part of the problem with the sorceress is that if with enough cost speed, you can just teleport away before they can attack you. Alright, we're back. Like nothing happened. I just found a jewel, and someone mentioned that there were new unique jewels in the game. But I wonder, are those like really late games jewels, like the rainbow facets, or are they like more mid game or early game jewels? Proper endgame. Oh, alright. So they are more endgame than rainbow facets then.
Impossible.
Yeah, recency bias, absolutely, yeah.
Good afternoon.
Like the shiny new toy thing. What a strange wand. 6 dual each, 1 to 102 lightning damage. One to Sork skills. Close, but no cigar. Actually, is it really close? They are comparable to torches, alright. That's crazy. Well, in that case, you will probably not see the new jewels on my channel for a while. Flame wall is flame wake, flame wave. Crazy skill. Alright, let's knock out a few levels here and then we can try the remaining skills, the level 30 skills. Ooh, the buffs seem, the self buffs seem kind of expensive mana-wise. I cost like 3 spells and then my mana pool was gone. Maybe the summon is pretty expensive too, 36. This is only 6. 20 for Psychic Ward. Ooh, okay, I need more mana potions. TP of shame in the middle of an Eldritch run.
Hello.
You could increase the player count for more XP. This is already players 8. And it went by kind of quick when I swapped over. But I increased the player setting specifically for this grind. Then we'll go back to 3 or something for questing. Well, it depends on how strong we feel, I guess. The Warlock is so mana hungry. Yeah, I kind of agree. Though there is a big difference now that I'm using Flame Wave compared to when I was using the Echoing Strike. And also Ring of Fire. Because this has a casting delay built in, so you can't really spam it as hard as the other skills. But yeah, surely I do consume mana quickly, absolutely.
I am overburdened.
I
Good afternoon.
I'm also getting kind of rich from this. I'm also getting kind of rich from this. Lots of gold. So maybe we'll do some gambling later. Go for more mana. Oh, that's a good point actually. I have unused stat points. I could go some points into energy because I only have 90 mana. And I assume the level 30 skills are at least not cheaper than the stuff I'm currently using. Are you Eldritch farming? I am until I get to level 30 and unlock the last remaining skills. Then we'll do normal quest progression and try out the remaining skills. And I haven't even read the skill description for the level 30 skills. The only one I know what it like vaguely what it does is the bind thing where you steal a demon.
Can't carry.
Oh, excuse me.
Salutations.
+1 to Warlock skills? No. Alright, one more. So I... So I hate to admit it, Ivalo, sorry for butchering your name. And now I'm gonna insult you, what a guy. I hate to admit it, but you were completely right. This took less than 10 minutes. Alright, let's go to players 1. Just so we have some sort of benchmark. And then we'll kill Eldritch with Flame Wave once to see how it feels. Absolutely melts him. This is a level 5 Flame Wave, to be fair, so it's not a level 1 skill. Alright, and here we go. The last tier of skills. This will be the last skills in who knows how long, where I will read them and be like, ooh, what do we get? So, I guess this is either some sort of... I would assume it's a fire skill, but because of the pentagram and the prerequisite being sigils, it could also be a sigil. Apocalypse. Create a pentagram that engulfs all enemies in hellfire. Reduce enemy fire resistance. Oh, 4 apocalypses damage. Oh, so it reduces enemy resistance, but only for this skill. That's kind of an interesting... an unusual and interesting design. Then we have Miasma Bolt, Miasma Chain, Enhanced Entropy, and Abyss. Create a tear in the fabric of reality, which pulls enemies close before violently collapsing. Oh, is it like a black hole? I love the black hole in Diablo 3. It's something very satisfying with like pushing enemies around. I like that in games, like when you can manipulate enemies' positions, like move them around or like draw them together. 2-second duration, 2-second casting delay. Very mediocre damage. Actually, the average magic damage per second seems alright. Okay, we'll try that for sure. Actually, let's try those first. Really, you know, milk the newness, how do you say? Milk the feeling of discovery. Oh, that's a large pentagram. I mean, at level 1, it's a bit annoying to have the cast delay, but of course it's a big AoE. Boom, nice. Cool skill. So the damage also happens after a delay, which can maybe be a little bit tricky. But seems like a very good complement to Fire Wave, if nothing else. Well, the damage is pretty good too, I guess. Oh, it's like a bigger fissure, kinda. Oh, yeah, it's like fissure, but magic. No, but... oh, it's... No, this is the fire one. Yeah, kind of like fissure, but with a delay. Okay, then we have Abyss. And we're still doing Eldritch just to compare the skills, then we'll move on. This sounds right up my alley. Oh, that's cool. I wish that Hassin wasn't doing so much. I want to see the... Oh, so it not as much pulls them in, but like stops them in their tracks, I guess. Cool. Both of the level 30 skills on the Chaos tree seems like great additions. Maybe like I assume you would use Flame Wave and Apocalypse at the same time. The same with you would use like Miasma Bolt and Abyss at the same time. Alright, cool. Let's see what we have on Eldritch. Only one skill. Mirrored Blades. Attack with mirror duplicates of your weapon. Mirrored created weapons 1. I guess I don't really have the support for this right now with a staff and not much else. Oh, but so you can get more weapons the more skills you put in, though. Is that right? Well, my damage is so low, so this is not a fair comparison. Like my attack damage. But so it's almost like Seal, but you attack at the same time and at one target, assuming that you do get more mirrored weapons with more skills. Use Echo Strike. We tried that before. Can you play other classes in the new expansion? Yeah, wondering because I see all streamers as Warlocks. You can play all the old classes, but there's only one new class, so that's why everyone's playing them. Alright, seems like a cool ability. But not for this setup, for sure. Okay, and now I've saved hopefully the best for last. Demon. Bind demon. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. Chance to bind 11%. Oh, it's not guaranteed then. Force an injured demon to do your bidding. And then we have consume. Sacrifice your demon in exchange for power. Oh, summon or bind a demon to learn its secrets. Okay, I like secrets. Okay, let's ruin my hotkeys for a moment while we experiment. Bind demon, consume. Summon Goatman. Consume. What was the secret? Did I not... Oh, duration, 40 seconds. I should have read more carefully. %, crushing blow and the damage. Oh, the secret is the stat buff. But doesn't it have that automatically? The damage and the percent damage and flat damage comes from the skill itself, right? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Oh, max life, run speed. Oh, okay. Bonus from Goatman. 6% crushing blow, enhanced damage. Oh, alright, I see. I didn't see that for some reason. Cool. What if we just grab a random demon with bind demon? It didn't work. So when it says injured demon, does it need to be injured for you to capture it, or is it only a higher chance, like with Pokemon, you damage them and then you steal them? Oh, and here Hephasto is. So everyone been saying I should grab Hephasto the armorer. So let's try. I'm afraid that Hassin will kill him, though. Oh, I got him! Nice. So what does he do? How can I see his stats? Oh, spam the chain just like you do conversion. Oh, alright. Good tech. You can check his mods if you have the unsummon skill. Oh, spectral hit. Aura enchanted. Nice. Oh, and if I consume him, I get physical damage received reduced by 20%, level 19 Holy Fire Aura when equipped. Wow. So does it work like this? Right now, I have the bonus from... No, I don't anymore, because the consume buff only lasts for 40 seconds. Oh, alright. How OP is Zarfen from 1 to 10? It's too early for me to tell. Okay, so I shouldn't consume Hephasto, I guess. Or maybe I should, but then I get the bonus for only 40 seconds. Do consumes override each other? Oh, I assume they do, but maybe they don't since it's timed. You can keep him in between games too. What? No way. That is busted. What? So if you find like extra strong or enchanted, cursed, extra fast Hephasto the Armorer, you can just keep him forever. Holy crap, that is cool. That is ridiculous. Damn. Alright. I like this already, and I haven't even tried him. Let's see how he fares against Eldritched. Also, how odd is it to see Hephasto, the Armorer, by your side? Maybe I need a bit higher level of Bind Demon before he really pops off. Cast under him. What does that mean? Blood Boil. No, this is players. This is only players 1. Sorry to all the Hephasto stands. Oh yeah, extremely tanky, absolutely. And I mean, I assume that with more points, the damage bonus goes up, and oh, this is also a passive bonus. Oh, you can give them so many bonuses if you max the passives. So you don't really use consume, I guess, or I mean the play is to get a really strong demon and just have him as your bodyguard. You don't really use consume, I guess, ever. Yeah, the Necromonster's revive skill has limited time, and you can't revive elites or unique monsters. Oh, consume is better with other summons. Consume defilers. Well, can I summon a defiler as well? Or will that remove my demon? No, Hephasto! Sorry. Okay, we're experimenting. Sorry, Fasto. Ooh, minus enemy fire resistance, plus 10 magic skill damage. Oh, that's great if you're a caster. Summon a defiler, eat them, and then be boosted for a while. Oh, every 10 levels in Demonic Mastery lets you summon one more demon. I saw here, it says here max demons 1, but for some reason I assumed it only meant these 3 and not the one you steal. I'm not sure why. Go get a new Pikachu. Okay, I'll get a I'll go and get a new Pikachu. Pikachu. Ooh, Holy Freeze Aura. That's OP. I'm throwing Pokeballs at him. Oh, here we go. I have a Holy Freeze Mercenary in normal difficulty. Alright, now quickly unbind all the... quickly unbind all skills that can destroy my demon. And I guess I also don't want to use Blood Boil in case I kill him. But I want to see what the stats were. Spectral hit. Oh, it's all... Yeah, he's always spectral hit and aura enchanted, but the aura can change. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I like this skill a lot. Feels very powerful to have the Butcher's cousin as a pet. Okay. What should we do? I think that for the rest of normal, we should either go with an Abyss spec or a Fire spec. And I guess we're going Fire, because Flame Wave is so good. And then we can pick a new build in Nightmare later. Maybe try a summoning build for Nightmare. Flame Wave, Apocalypse. I guess I want this one. And then I guess I will unbind everything. That summons a new demon. Alright, let's go. Can you feed him corpses? You mean with Gorge? Engorge? Oh, I guess you can. Oh, so you can heal him too. What? Healing your summons in my Diablo 2? What is this sorcery? You can heal and increase its attack speed. Yeah. Lifesteal, demon life, attack speed, damage reduction. I look forward to having some crazy strong minions. Let's get some of that mana. Boom. He's very good at dealing with trash mobs. Both Flame Wave and Apocalypse really clears out the trash monsters extremely well. What a guy, Hephasto. Oh, when you level Apocalypse, the ring gets bigger, way bigger. Oh, that's cool. It's already pretty big. Why do you never use the mana recharge shrines? Good question. I think my brain has turned those off. Like, for some reason, I don't particularly like timed buffs. Like, I still use them on characters. But it feels like, well, if an upgrade or if a buff is temporary, it's not worth my time. Though I fully realize how ridiculous it sounds when I say it out loud. Should we free the barbarians? I guess we might. We could use an orc rune for the future. So just checking that I didn't miss a cage. Bind all named demons. Oh, actually you're right. I should bind all named demons once to see the stats. Like to see what you get when you consume them. Ah. Yeah, I really should. We can Hephasto max another time. It is really expensive to spam. So what does an imp do? That's what we're trying to find out. But they don't seem to want to cooperate. Alright, forget it then. I tried. Oh, you have to hurt them a little bit first, is that it? Oh, it doesn't work on full HP enemies. Alright, I get it. Well, how do I hurt them a little bit? Do I maybe have some attacker takes damage or something on me? Oh, here we go. No, they healed up to full when they entered the tower. Or I guess they became the tower. I guess I have some worse skill I can use. Oh, here we go. Sorry, Hephasto. Fire resist +8. Oh, nice. Thank you, Balthazar. In before Dragon Shield. Boom. Now I need to find another demon quickly. But I also want to find the last cage of barbarians. Maybe you could bind the Cow King. I don't think the Cow King is a demon though. Though I'm not sure. This is unfortunately not a demon. I wonder what the reason is for adding that the demon you try to bind has to be damaged. Because if it's enough to damage them a little bit, I wonder what the reason for requiring them to be damaged at all is. The loudest enemies in the game, man. Holy. Oh, let's... Oh, first try, Lasher. Cold resist 8, alright. It seems like non-named demons do not really grant that impressive bonuses. Let's put some more points into this one. What skills do you use for MF? I don't know, the fastest killing ones. Smoothly balanced like a penguin in high heels. Rakanishu versus Baal challenge incoming. That would be a fun challenge, bind the demon only, but I guess it is a level 30 skill. Oh, I couldn't. Can you throw... Oh, you can. So you can jump over the towers. That's why I tried it. And it worked. Once we get into the icy cave sparks, maybe we'll find some blood... you know, the big frenzy beasts. Oh, thank you, Balthazar, for the super chat. Obviously, to stop your pacifist Warlock content. Ah, that makes sense. It would be too powerful. Ooh, another demon. Okay, so Stygian Harlots. Lightning resist. Boo. Okay, so normal monsters probably have very generic bonuses. I thought like maybe she will cast the blood mana. Oh, the Moon Lords are not demons, what? I refuse to believe it. Interesting, I assume those were demons. Sorry. Here we go. Thank you, Ivilo. Wait until you get Lister, then get Nightmare Smith to Charcy. Give her the hammer herself. Actually, this Smith is also pretty chunky. I mean, I can't believe that you can steal Lister. Lister, the run ender. Not really, but the run thwarter. What is the spell she's using? Enhanced damage. I think that she... On any... Like, if you have more mana than you have life, she costs blood mana on you, which makes you use life for spells rather than mana. But this one, that she usually costs, I think it only lowers defense or something. I can't quite remember. But yeah, that's interesting. I was so focused on the consume bonus that I didn't consider that, yeah, I still have the demon with me. So she's cursing my enemies now. That's pretty cool. Playing an FOH smiter taught me how many non-demons, yeah. That's true. I also played a Holy Bolt Paladin recently and was surprised, or not recently, but not too long ago, and was surprised with how many non-demons there are, especially in Act 5. Well, thank you for another super chat, Balthazar. We should probably save Anya. Can you bind boss monsters like Isuel? Yeah, we had Hephasto recently, though Isuel is actually not a demon either, so you can only bind demons. But it's pretty crazy that you can bind... Well, you can't bind act bosses, I've been told. Which seems, you know, that seems fair. Seems a little anticlimactic to reach Baal and then bind him to beat the quest. But imagine if you could bind Isuel. Oh, nice, Shale Rune. Imagine if you could bind Isuel, you would have the tankiest tank. I guess Lister and Hephasto is also very tanky. Or are also very tanky. Prince Charming challenge, only charming enemies. I like it. The problem though for doing something like only bind the demon is that if you watched my challenges, you know I like to be very strict and literal with the rules. And since it's a level 30 skill, how do you deal with it up until that point? And also, if monsters need to be damaged before you can charm them, then you also kind of need to do something else. And not that I think that matters in the grand scheme of things, it's like it doesn't ruin the challenge, but I like to be very a rules stickler. But I'm sure there's something around that we can figure out. Oh, thank you Mr. Post 3 for gifting 10 memberships. Thank you so much, that's very generous of you. Thank you for the support. Thank you. And thank you, Balthazar. In before players make Pokemon Warlock PvP a minigame. Actually, what a great idea. PvP people, you should start a Pokemon League. Bring your best demon for a PvP, for a Pokemon battle. Try the new rune word. Hail, Shale, Ral. I just need to find a Hail rune then. I have the Shale and the Ral. And you know, that could have its own meta too. Like if people start bringing Lister, you could figure out what demon counters Lister. It would have its own meta. You can have tournaments. Oh, Blood Temptress. Another Stygian Harlot-esque enemy, but this one gave poison res. Ooh. let me steal that one. Oh, I'm stealing first try every time. I still only get the poison resistance from consume, but now I have a... Now I have a lightning enchanted demon. So what I think we'll do is that I will finish the rest of normal like this, and then when we start Nightmare, we respec and we pick a build that seems fun and build towards only that, making that as strong as possible. And right now, summoning Warlock is a strong contender only because I am having so much fun binding demons. So let's not forget that I have teleport to dagger. Well, as fun as binding demons is, it's hard to argue with the fire spells, but I think that if we go all out for summoning, it would be interesting to see just how strong that becomes. Thank you, Mitch Neal, for the super chat. Just got back into D2 after never making it past Act 1 Nightmare as a kid. Your videos has been helpful and enjoyable. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the support, and I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. Very happy to hear that. What do you do if you respec your entire build and realize, oh no, this is way worse? Well, from what I've seen from the Warlock skills so far, I doubt that we will find ourselves with a build that is completely unusable. But if we do, then we'll respec again. And if we don't have any respecs, we will together suffer the consequences of my actions. Live on stream.
Good afternoon.
Ooh, we're about to rescue Anya. And that should give us a rare book, right? That could be pretty nice. Well, depends on what we get, of course, but has some nice potential. Almost 7-hour stream, dang. Really? Oh. Well, I can feel it in my in my vocal cords. And I guess this is as good a time as any. I'll be live again tomorrow to celebrate the DLC. You won't have to wait until Friday for another stream. I'll stream again tomorrow for sure. For sure. Well, thank you for the super chat, Thug. Thug. No, not Thug. Thug. I have a lot of charm, but after seeing you selling everyone, what is a good charm to keep? Well, it's all relative. Like, some of the charms I've sold would be good right now, but it's like I don't feel like I need them, and I know that I will value the inventory space more. But in general, if I'm a caster, I keep resistance charms, maybe a life charm if it's really good. Of course, skillers for the right character, but mostly resist charms. On melee characters, I also really like attack rating charms. Like you can have grand charms with over 100 attack rating,
Thank you.
and those can really be useful. But otherwise, it's mostly about shoring up your weaknesses. Like a 6 lightning resist small charm is pretty good in my book. 10 large is alright. I did sell some charms that maybe I should have kept, but I'm not overthinking that min-maxing too much. There's so much to think about with the character anyway. Alright, so a new book. A rare one. Doom Aegis Compendium. So we went from like tome to codex to compendium. Compendium sounds very academia. Doesn't seem very good, unfortunately. Add some fire damage, some resistances, 2 sockets, 2 to summon Defiler. This is 1 flame wave, so I'll keep that. I think we're skipping
This is a dismal place to
nil
install
attack, but we can do a quick pintle kill. Or maybe not a quick one, because he's actually fire enchanted. The thing that's so tricky for me is that realistically any charm is better than no charm. Like the charms are objectively better than empty inventory space, but you also want to keep some inventory space for loot. And in this case, like I buy a lot of potions so I can keep going at a very quick pace. You go for a Shale F shield. Do you mean in the book? Well, it was a rare, so I couldn't, but yeah, Shale F in a book seems really solid if you have some good skills on them. Where's all the demons at? Hello? Any demons that want to join the winning team? Any treacherous demons around? Oh, nice. And the demon tricksters, we already know, they should only give some resistances. And actually, I guess we do have Stonefester the Dark already, and that is a named unique, but it's not a super unique. So maybe only super uniques like the Smith, Hephasto, Eldritch, though Eldritch isn't a demon, but maybe it's only those who have special consume bonuses. Yeah, F and Lam in a shield for Splendor, +1 skills, that also seems very good. It used to always be really good on Necro heads too. But at least from my experience with Necromancer offhands, it's kind of... I mean, finding a Necromancer head with the right skill for your build is rare. And then having it be unmagic, non-magic, and 2 sockets as well makes it very unlikely, unfortunately. But if you find it, both the Rhine and Splendor are good options, depending if you want offense or defense. Champion Demon. Did I miss a demon? My bad. Boom. It's very satisfying to one-shot trash mobs with Apocalypse. Ding. Oh, I already had an elite. Well, Berserker Trickster. Yeah, it also has a very rad animation, absolutely. How does Solo Warlock rank for clearing hell compared to Hammerdin? I have no idea. This is my literally my first Warlock, and I'm level 33 in normal difficulty. So I can't tell you how good they are in hell yet. And I have not watched a single other stream or video to keep the experience very fresh for me for this stream. But people say he's very good. People even use the word OP. Or the phrase rather. I guess OP is 2 words, overpowered. Hello Zarfen, thank you for awesome Diablo 2 videos. Have fun with the Warlock. Thank you. I will. Corpse Fire to Uber. What time will you be streaming tomorrow? Ooh, good question. I think similar start time as today, maybe a little bit later. I will try to schedule it with some advance notice. But I think I usually start around noon Central Europe time, but I think I will start a little bit earlier. Because like I have a video I'm working on. I had a video I'm working on like on the side, but I'm not even sure I'm gonna finish that video now that the DLC is out. It's at the very least being put on hold. So I think for now I'd rather just stream the game a lot for at least this week, and then I'll start thinking about next video. Maybe a loose plan anyway. Are you a full-time streamer now, or do you have another job? I am a full-time YouTuber. I do stream more or less every week. Absolutely not consistently, but but I do think about myself as a YouTuber more than a streamer. Though I have been really enjoying streaming over the last year. It's just that my like my personal life makes me take like weeks off at a time every now and then. And that, you know, like the common wisdom, can you say it like that? If you're a streamer, is that like, oh, you need to be on. But no, I currently do not have a day job. So I feel very fortunate to do this as my job, the videos and the streams. Still no demons. Then no demons, not interested, just running past. The Moonlords are still not demons, double checking to be sure. Are daggers with bind demon charges possible? Oh, now you're cooking, now you're cooking. I would unfortunately assume that the answer is no. But maybe. That would be really sick if it was the case. Best shirts on YouTube. Oops, sorry Hasim. I would like to bind that Moonlord. Elite and cursed, but you can't bind non-demons. Even he dropped a demon head, but he's not a demon. Hello, Blizzard. Literally unplayable. Yeah, the paladin binding demons would be very flavorful. He does have conversion, but conversion sucks compared to bind demon, that's for sure. Oh, here we go, nice. I assume this is gonna be easy, but I'm still gonna go and grab the merc and a demon, just in case.
Thank.
Not the same vibe. Yeah, I agree. The conversion is not as cool as this. It's not as flavorful as the chains binding the demon.
Afternoon.
Yeah, it would have been a great paladin skill, you're totally right. Ray Skeletal Mage. More Apocalypse. Maybe I should probably be maxing Flame Wave, but this skill is so fun and it is still a synergy, so it boosts all. Dude, is this actually a new class? What the actual fuck? Yep, it is the official DLC of Diablo 2 Resurrected. It is actually here. Where can we find a demon? I think Hephasto is already dead. But we can look. Yeah, I see some corpses, so Hephasto is already dead. Get Rakanishu! Okay. The people have spoken. Ooh, then I need to put on a really weak skill. And then I need to make sure that Hasin is fights something else, right? So Rakanisha doesn't get one shot. Left click only. Oh, actually, yeah, my right click is probably way too strong. Oh, here we go. No. No! Hasin, how dare you? Ooh. Eligible for Chronicle, though. Ah, sad. Is Griswold a... Or did I get him? Oh, I got him! Oh, I got him! I didn't see. I got Rakanishu. I thought he died because I wasn't expecting first try bind. Oh, I got him. Lightning enchanted extra fast. Let's go, Rakanishu. Rakanishu, Rakanishu. Watch him get one shot by the ancient. We got a new class in Diablo 2 before we got GTA 6. True. And I mean, hats off to Blizzard that they really did the announcement, and at the end they said, and you can play it right now. They didn't announce it, they straight up released it. That's true, actual Pikachu. True. Alright, let's hope he survives. What can I do to keep him alive? I can use lethargy, I guess. Lethargy. Oh, sorry, Rakanishu. I will avenge you. So about that Rakanishu to like Rakanishu only challenge, maybe we have to put a pin on that in that. Oh, those are tanky. I wonder if Talik has high fire resistance here.
To you, partner.
It seems that way to me because he's very He's a lot more fire resistant than the others. Can I bind Corlic? No, he's of course not a demon. Goatman for crushing blow. No, I'm trying to find... Oh, that one, Echoing Strike. Doesn't really do anything either, right? Oh, Goatman Consume, Mirrored Blade. Ah. Ooh, nice. Okay. Consume. Mirrored Blades. Chunk, 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 chunk.
Can't use this.
51% chance. Whoops. Oh, now I need to be careful so I don't die. That would be embarrassing. Oh, okay. Thank you, Mishmeiske, for the bits. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and thank you, Straylol, for 12 months, a full year. Thank you for your long-term support, Straylol. Welcome back, my man. Thank you, thank you. Let's see if we can find some new... If we can find some new demons in here. Oh, we can steal a defiler. Poison resist. Well, I think my own defiler gives me much better bonuses. Thank you, Fire Trucker, for the super chat towards Rakanishu Burial. I will make sure he gets the send off he deserves for Rakanishu. He didn't even get his chance to really shine. Oh, bind a Travincal demon. Ooh, those are demons, right? That's interesting. Well, I didn't quite one-shot them. Ooh, is the Travical guys that the priests that heal and cause Blizzard? The Hierophant, I think they're called. I don't think they are demons. I'm not sure though. But regular, the High Council is are demons, and they can also heal. I wonder if they can heal me, or if they can only heal other demons or like other enemies. I'm sure there is a super busted minion to get. Like, I get that Lister and Hephaestus can have auras and be super strong, but I wonder if there is something people haven't thought of yet, like that. Bring a council member because some way they can heal you or something. Try Witch Doctor for the fire breath spam, I guess. Yeah. I'm not sure if those are gonna be that scary though.
Not enough mana. Need mana.
Now we're properly speedrunning because we are approaching my usual end time, which is kind of crazy considering I started 3.5 hours early. But it would be cool to finish normal today, so I'm kind of trying to run as fast as I can. And if that's the case, let's do players 1 so we have the best odds of actually doing it. Because I see that we're creeping up on 4 p.m. And while I have it on in mind, I'm gonna turn off the game clock. Because I don't quite like how it looks in videos. When the clock jumps back and forth, just in case I do something with this later. Still haven't decided. Level 35. Well, playing through on higher player settings have definitely paid off experience-wise. Do you play single player for challenge rounds? Yes. I would say all the time. Can't think of any exception. Gem? Lord Ruby. I'll take it. Boop. What a strange map. That the entrance was off in a corner. It's usually very centered. Now that I know that they stack, I do pick up gems. Yep. I have a fear or a feeling that I will be picking up a lot more gems going forward now that I know I don't have to throw them away in a bit. Alright, are you ready for some extreme monster binding? Like all waves but the second one should have something for us to bind. Actually, maybe I overdid it with the players 1. Maybe I will involuntarily one-shot some enemies. Well, he's fire enchanted, so that's not gonna... Yeah, here we go. Ooh, Colenso the Annihilator, minus 16 enemy fire resistance. Not bad at all. Well, actually, I keep forgetting that all the consume bonuses are timed, so... It's probably not worth even considering them for a lot of the enemies that we can bind. Come on, come on. All right. I'm out of mana potions. The problem with a low percent chance, like 11%, is that sometimes it'll take 25 tries, sometimes it will be 2. Has anyone ever binded the council members? I mean, I know that percentage-based attacks can, you know, really put you in rough, like can really work against you in long streaks, but this seems ridiculous. You can't bind Bartok. What a scam. Okay. I asked the question, then I didn't look for an answer, so I appreciate the all caps. Why can't you bind Bartok? Interesting. Someone said it's bugged, alright. Lister time. Ventar the Unholy. Minus 16 enemy fire res. Oops, almost saved and quit. Okay, Ventar is bindable. Boundable. Bindable, I guess you say. Alright, let's go for Lister, what you've all been waiting for. Here we go. How ridiculous to be able to steal one of the hardest enemies in the game. Like on some characters, Lister is tougher than Baal himself. Nam, heal him. Very nice. Now let's see Paul Allen's Lister. Where is consume? Oh, I have it bound. 155 enhanced damage. Physical damage reduced by 25. Level 15 meditation aura. Well, once again, I don't think it's wise to consume your Lister for a 40-second bonus. And this feels like cheating, but it's gonna be fun to watch, I guess. We'll see how it does against Baal. Well, the thing that I think seems the most busted is getting a demon with a good aura. Because, like, yeah, Lister is a very strong minion, but I mean, so is the fully synergized Druid Bear. So is like Emilio is a very strong minion. So I don't think that having a very strong AI controlled melee especially minion is necessarily a problem. Well, okay, having this strong of a tank is maybe... But the fact that they can give you auras and like being cursed, that is pretty crazy. Yay! Ooh, skullcap, longbow, eligible for chronicle. Did Baal even scratch him? No, they didn't. So okay, that's fair. As a counterpoint to what I just said, the Lister and the Minions of Destruction specifically are so tanky and have crazy high life regen, so maybe that is a bit overtuned. Who's the master now, Baal? Exactly. Lister getting revenge for years of bad working conditions. Ravenclaw. I like Ravenclaw. Ooh, chronicle item discovered. Dropped by Baal.
Greed.
I'll put a Ravenclaw in my stash for some shenanigans in the future. Level 35.
If
So I think what we'll do now, as we go into Nightmare, is that we'll go back to Act 1, we respec. I guess if I respec I will lose a Lister, but we can go find a new Lister. It's so crazy to me that he persists between games. So like... And I mean, it's awesome, don't get me wrong, it is absolutely awesome, but it's pretty crazy to me that he persists. Oh yeah, that's true, Straylol. You could enslave immune monsters as well, that are straight up immune to certain types of damage. It's very weird seeing Lister in town, I agree. Cow level, alright. We'll do the cow level. Ooh, can you enslave demons from the Uber maps? I would assume no, but I have no idea. Yeah, and this is an unsynergized guy as well. I need to check the names, but what, like high level Blood Oath to tank him up, and then high level Demonic Mastery to increase the attack speed even. I was gonna say attack rating and damage, but also attack speed. It's not very... It doesn't take much to see how strong a big demon like this can be. Well, surprisingly slow to kill Griswold, actually. Oh, can I do this with... Can I do Deathmark with Lister? Oh, no way, that's cool. I'm so powerful that I am teleporting Lister by sheer force of will. Okay, I'm gonna have lots of fun with this one. Oh yeah, fanaticism and vigor would be nice. I guess there are no demons with 2 auras, right? They are limited to 1 aura, I assume. Go fetch, Lister, good boy. Get listered. Get listered. Cow level. Bringing Lister to the cow level. Yeah, the hell cows are not, unfortunately, demons. Animals in general aren't demons. Well, except goat men, I guess. But like the spear cats in Act 2 aren't demons. Let's see how much he deals to 1. I mean, to compensate, like enemies in Diablo 2 are all a lot tankier than they are deadly, right? And that is to counter the player. Like I have 400 life, but like 1 cast of my Apocalypse deals more than 400 damage. So for the enemies to match the player, they are very tanky but don't deal great damage. And you can see that when you use revives and stuff, they don't really do that well unless they have crushing blow or something, right? But he's one hell of a tank. Hephaestus with fanaticism and amp curse. Ooh. I mean, I think you could have run a pretty good time simply theory crafting the ultimate demon to bind. That's gonna be very fun, and then accidentally consume it. Thank you, Jester Babbity, for the super chat. It has been 30 years and Duriel destroying the World Stone is still in the top 10 greatest cinematics in video game history. It is a great one for sure. It's a shame that I always skip it for streams and videos, I guess. Didn't actually really think I would one-shot the cows. I mean, normal cow level is not that hard, I guess. I mean, they are not that tanky, the cows. What if we can get some rare cow level, like Cow King's set for the Chronicle? Right? Not from the King pack. Fire. It's been 5 minutes and I can't even imagine a world where Lister is not my pet dog anymore. How am I ever gonna play another character? Thank you, Bad Wolf Boyd, for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Moo.
Good day to you, partner.
Boom. Thank you, Master Ronin, for the Prime sub for 2 months. Binding fun indeed. Alright, now there's still some cows over here. Alright. Thank you, Balthazar. The feeling when any Warlock spec is better than FOH at cows. I would not bring FOH to cows. Chaos Sanctuary, on the other hand. Or the Forgotten Tower. Alright, crazy long stream today, guys. I have to call it now, but I will be live again tomorrow. And continue where we leave off. I'll think about it, but right now I think that a full-on demon spec is next. And then we'll see. The plan is still to try at least 3 different builds throughout the playthrough. I can't believe how much support there has been today. So many viewers, so much support. So first off, thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today. And also, I can't believe I streamed for like 7 hours straight. I didn't think I had that sort of... I didn't think I had that in me, but apparently. 7 hours and 42 minutes. Oh boy. Yeah, but it was super fun. And I really look forward to continuing this Warlock. A little bit rude of Lister to turn his back to us, but it is what it is. Alright, have a great evening, everyone. Have a nice rest of your day, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow.